Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, how are you all? I am so excited to be here with you all today for. I want it to be less. No. Mm, mm. It's gonna do what it's gonna do. Hi, everybody. Hi, I'm Trooper SJP, and welcome to Tales from the Foxhole, our Friday excitement. And I am uh, really excited to be here. I can't tell you. I think it's fine. I can't tell you how excited I am to be here, everybody. Hi. Hi. Konnichiwa. Hola. Servus. Grüezi miteinander. Hello. Uh, hi. It's Friday, and we are going to be playing Ironsworn Starforged. We are doing our going solo. Oh, I suppose I should back up. It is the interstitial moments between our seasons of Traveler, the Pirates of Drinax, the Gamblers, our campaign. And in between those things, I like to do something else. I'd like to get a good break for the players and then do something interesting in the break. And one of the things we are doing is we are playing the amazing RPG Ironsworn Starforged. And that is Starforged has just come out. It was kickstarted a while ago, and everything is now in everybody's hot little hands, and you can get it at ironswornrpg.com. I was like, what's after the dot? Oh, yeah, com. And it is by Sean Tompkin and also Josh Meehan. And it is this really very cool space RPG that, well, Ironsworn is a fantasy version of it, and you can actually get the PDF for Ironsworn for free from their website. But it is a game that is made to be played solo or cooperative with no GM or with a GM. But it really sings at sort of small numbers or solo numbers. And I'm very excited about what we are going to do. So a couple of things about the RPG before I go too wild is it has a really, really lively and excited community. There are a lot of really cool run-throughs, actual plays, people call them, all over YouTube and everywhere. People are doing podcasts. They've got a great Discord where people talk all sorts of things and give advice. So it is, if you, I don't know what you all do. I don't know what you're doing hanging out. But if you hang out on Reddit, for example, and you look at, say, r/RPG, or I think it's solo RPG, and people ask, what are the solo RPGs that you recommend? This is a question that comes up. And, or solo, I want to play solo. What do I do? And there are a couple of things that come up. And one of the things that comes up over and over again without fail, like the number one thing that people like to say is Ironsworn. And I'm very excited for that, and I'm really excited to play this. And what we're doing, of course, is we are playing Crash Jones, space adventurer, who is a pulp hero that exists inside the world of the Gamblers, the Traveler campaign. So I get to, in this break, play the pulp hero that the folks in our regular campaign know and get to talk about. Now, what I think is a little bit exciting about this is I am aiming to, you know, just make little parallels and hints and drop little lore bits. And if my players are not watching this, then they're just not going to know these things. But I get to know them, and then maybe you get to know them, which I'm very excited about. Hey, Atomka. Hey, everyone. So I wanted to let you know, we got a little bit of a late start today, and I'm sorry for that, but it's because I was making things like setting up my soundboard, and I went a little bit wild with assets, and so that's really good. I probably am gonna make more assets after the show. Don't ask me why, but I would like to point out the first new, and Crash is kind of a propaganda. Well, propaganda in the same way that almost all 1930s serials were. Do you know what I mean? In that way that you've got your dashing heroes and your desperate villains, and those desperate villains are almost always somehow the Aslan and the Zodani, anybody that the Imperium is not super hot on. So, there's just a little bit of propaganda there. So that's really exciting. I also might have spent a little bit too much time the other day looking for Tuskegee Airmen t-shirts, but that's neither here nor there. So this is very exciting. I have got myself all set up. I've got my reference guide in case I need it. I've got my very cool cards with all of our assets, just in case so I can be reminded of them. All of that, everything is ready. I even have some surprises over here that you don't get to know about just yet, and also some surprises. I think it's over here. No, it's over. No, yeah, it's over here. You can't see them. Oh no, you can see them. You ruined my life. Oh, there. I ruined the surprise, everyone. I didn't want you to see those really cool bits of stats yet. I did all this. I was like, oh, I'm going to make sure they can't see the stats yet so that when we get into a moment where the stats matter, it'll be surprise. And then I'll just bring them all up. And then I had them already up. Dang it. So anyway, so just ignore that surprise that will come later. Yeah, just the samples have not yet arrived. I'm waiting for them to come from Utah and other random places. I suspect, according to the tracking numbers, I'll be getting some of them early next week. I'm hoping. So this is exciting. So use a Man in Black memory thingy, so you did not see the very exciting bits of data. Because if there's one thing I will say, I really enjoy when I'm running an RPG, either solo or GMing it, I really do like to make sure that everybody who's watching understands what the mechanics are. And I like the mechanics to be visible. That matters to me. I think it makes people, I think it's interesting. I'm not one of the kinds of folks that wants to hide mechanics from people. I think that they're interesting, and I always think they make a really exciting part of the story. So let me start off with a little bit of a reminder of who we were before we kick off, and I'm going to show you some of the neat things. This is that's all. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that I'm very excited. So we are playing. I think that this is going to be the way I want it to be. I can just double check just to make sure, because I don't want things to go some way that I don't want. Perfect, everyone. I'm not even worried about it. This is great. Okay, so I'm going to take us over to. We were playing Crash Jones, and we spent some time together last week sort of setting up the universe, which is a kind of a pulp version of the Traveler universe. And I'm going to, once I get everything cleaned up in terms of making sure there are no sentence fragments, I'm going to put this up on the Patreon, which kind of waiting to do until the I can make the store go live. I'm pretty excited about it. But we have Crash Jones. And the beginning of this campaign, you go through a number of moves to sort of talk about what kind of world do you want to live in. We sort of set up these various truths about the world we live in. And now there are a couple of truths that we haven't yet determined. And if I go to our truths, we have not yet determined religion. So when that comes up and we decide we know what that is, we will determine what that is. And I think everything else we've determined. We don't yet know what the world of religion is like in our world. So we will find out. We'll find out. But Captain Wesley Jones, right, was a Tuskegee Airman. And when chasing down what he thought was a UFO, probably a Foo Fighter, if you know your cryptography and strange things like that, probably a Foo Fighter, right? So Crash Jones was chasing a Foo Fighter during World War II and went through a strange time-space tunnel, time-space portal at the Bermuda Triangle, and emerged in a whole other time and space, the space our space, the far, far in the future. He's emerged into the space of Traveler of the Forge, charted space, but he was suspended, and he was in suspended animation for centuries. like Buck Rogers. And I also may have been listening to a bunch of serials this last week. Don't worry about it. And he has emerged from this sleep. His ship sort of got drawn to a special sort of unknown asteroid, which is like a graveyard for ships, and there are ships from all times and places there. And he found, and his P-51 is there on this planet, this little planetoid. But he got into his new ship, the Francis, I believe we called this ship, the Francine. He, oh, I should write down Foo Fighter because it was, after all, a Foo Fighter. That was the type of UFO it was. So he gets into this new ship, the Francine, which was found abandoned in perfect condition, right? It's this sort of Imperial fighter, this fighter from the Imperium in perfect condition. Probably, I would imagine, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that it is probably not a modern. Hello, GM of Revan, and also hello, Drenbar. Yeah, we're going for a mix of like Buck Rogers, Flash Gordon, with maybe a little Gene Autry in there. I imagine it was maybe perhaps a Villani fighter, right? I think it was a Villani fighter rather than a modern Imperium fighter because GDCO, which is our corporation that hangs out in the Trojan Reaches, was founded during the Second Imperium, which, by the way, so it's still an Imperium fighter, starfighter, but you know, nonetheless. But Villani seems old and romantic, so he's got this Villani fighter that, when he walks through it, sometimes phantom music can be heard through the corridors, and it's like 1940s big band. And there's also like a patched hull. The hull has this big patch on it that came from a hull breach, a catastrophic breach, which happened when he sort of like tried to escape out of this planet, this little planetoid. And so that was very exciting. What else do we know about him? So we know that he was a former All-American football player, golfer. He's got kind of like a Johnny Weissmuller sort of figure, square jaw. He's got like a Nat King Cole kind of hairdo. He whistles a mean tune and is always polite. He wears his goggles, which has iron, which is the only thing he can swear on at the moment, and a bomber jacket that he always wears over his spacesuit. And he's got an aviator scarf that he got from his gal back home centuries ago and in another part of the universe, right? So that is him. And we have a couple of, we know that there was a big cataclysm, so our big truths, to remind ourselves of our truths. There's a big cataclysm where the Terrans, our people, after he's gone, there was a big sort of tyrannical person, a big huge war named the Grandfather, and all the Terrans escaped, and they left. They went through charted space, and they've made their way here into the Trojan Reaches. But they themselves also, right? So like there's like a whole big sort of slew of Terrans who are now in this space, which it took them. And they got here through space-time storms that sort of really started up. The space-time storm started after nuclear testing, when Oppenheimer said, "I'm become death, I'm become death, the destroyer of worlds." You know, some bad stuff happened. Space-time portals, people have been swapping through, and you know, terribleness. Now our Crash Jones, has been in suspended animation all this time, so it doesn't really know a lot of the things that happened, and it's been like, 1,000 years or something like this. So there's a lot of mysteries that he doesn't know. We know that there are very few survived, and so this is a lot of scattered. Where we're at the Reaches, it's very scattered and open and sort of very Wild Westy. And the Ironsworn, they swear on iron blades, which Crash does not currently have. That is going to be his first quest. It's going to be his first quest. And this is mostly like kind of a lawless frontier. We're going for that kind of Mongo Firefly vibe. There is psychic powers, as we know from Traveler, but also because this is made by the Imperium, they think that psychic powers are bad. So there's a lot of like anti-psychic, like they're always the villains in this serial. There are advanced technologies, but in the Reaches, they're not so easily available, is the best way to put it. Hallo, Schmelzer. There's also artificial intelligence in our ships, etc. And now all this is gonna be kind of new for Crash. And also there's, there are Terrans everywhere, and we're gonna have all of this sort of traveler races as well. We also know that there was the precursor race from way back in the day, and they've made these vaults of inscrutable power, and it's always very mysterious, and we don't really know what they were all about. But these vaults from the past, they have great power and maybe also danger, and they're chaos. And maybe we can learn secrets or something important if we find them. And we also know that there are stories of ghost ships crewed by vengeful undead, and we don't necessarily believe that to be true, but maybe it is. We don't know. We will find out from our strange phenomenon, and that's sort of part of the truths that we have created for our campaign. We know that in terms of gear, Crash has got his scarf, his space analog navigator pocket watch. It's brought to you by Ovaltine, and it's a pocket watch that he could use to navigate space. He's got a space multi-tool. He's got an Imperial vibro dagger, and an armored flight jacket, and of course his souped-up goggles with multi-optics and irons on the rim. And this is part of the world that we have. Thank you for all of those gift subs, Dren. Hey, Willen, thank you for those gift subs. So let's see. I suppose I should also note that we have in this game, you pick up sort of paths, and he has got his starship, Francine, and I'm going to just say this out loud so we do not forget. It says, your armed multi-purpose starship is suited for interstellar and atmospheric flight. It can comfortably transport several people, has space for cargo, and can carry and launch support vehicles. When you advance, you may spend experience to equip this vehicle with module assets. We do have one module asset, and that is the Overseer. And the Overseer is an AI, and it says, your AI module keeps watch over the vehicle's systems and sensor data. When you secure an advantage or gain ground by talking through a situation with the Overseer, you may roll integrity, and if you do, take +1 momentum on a hit. And our AI is named June for June Carter Cash, because the AI in the Traveler campaign is named Sue, so it's like that's her joy. And we have 2 paths that sort of describe our background. By the way, I'm telling you all this so that if I forget, you can remind me. So we are both an ace and a vestige. And as an ace, when we face danger or react under fire by guiding our vehicle through a hazard or out of harm's way, then we add +1 and take a +1 momentum on a hit. That's for being an ace. And for being a vestige, which is one of the last of the 20th century Terrans. Really a man out of time. Then you are all that remains of a people, culture, or tradition. When you face death or face desolation, visions of your heritage give you the strength to carry on. Envision how this manifests and re-roll any dice. On a strong hit with a match, a surprising new aspect of your heritage is revealed. Take a +2 momentum and mark 2 ticks on your bond's legacy track. Which I'm very excited. On your bond's legacy track. Okay. Okay, I'm so excited. So, this means now that we're all ready, I should say that we do have a quest that we decided to, that we know we're going to go on. And I should say some boring stuff first, but our quest starter is, you vow to forge a new sword from the iron of an important object or artifact. What is it, and why is it meaningful to you, and who protects it? So when you're sort of creating the world, you get all these quest starters that can help you sort of start off. We know that's it, but we don't get to start there just yet because it takes a moment to get from here to there. So I should do the thing that I didn't do because I was too excited to start, which is I should say, hey, I'm Tripper SJP. Thank you for being here. I want to thank everybody who is here live watching on VODs, and I want to thank everyone here who's watching on YouTube. I see you. And you can give tips and bits. If you like, you can join our Patreon. You can tell all of your friends that we're here. You can join our Discord. There are all sorts of ways you can support the show if you like. All tips and bits that come in theoretically, because it's a solo, will go to me. But really, I'm going to commission a poster, a Crash Jones poster. So this will be going towards that. Josh said that he would make one, so I'm very excited about that. Oh, by the way, side note, speaking of Josh Meehan, who's amazing and has done the art, I don't know if you noticed, but right there we have a brand new logo for Crash Jones Space Adventure, made by Josh. So thank you, Josh, for the new logo. So nice. I kind of can't handle it because it's so good. Like, it's really good. So I think that's all of the precursor stuff. So I think we get to start, right? I think we get to start. And so, officially, we should begin. Yes, that was one of my surprises. I set up my soundboard right over here, so I have that ready at any moment. So, this game, Ironsworn, is based off of Powered by the Apocalypse, although very distant in many ways. But it's really sort of based on moves, and we have very interestingly moves to start off the session. Let me tell you about them as we speak. So the very first thing we do, I love this. We have these moves, and oop, oop, oop. Well, I can show you up there, but I don't want to. The first thing we do, we have these moves. We can begin a session. So when you begin the session or chapter of play, do all the following: identify and adjust any flagged content or set a flag. We do not currently have any flagged contents, and flagged contents are things that you're like, I do not want this in the game right now. You can think about it as lines and veils, although it's a little bit different. Same concept. We do not currently have any flags. We just did our recap of what happened last time, so that was good. And then we can set the scene by envisioning our character's current situation and intent. So we have to set the scene. And I think we're going to set the scene by, oh, I didn't tell you. Important thing. Crash has a connection. This will be important for this moment. And Crash's connection is Millie Belloq, a sort of shady archaeologist who is based out of, oh, and I suppose I can show you this, because why would I not? Who is based in, so we have the planet Clark, and orbiting around Clark, there is a very, very high-tech and large space station called Paradox Station, which is run by GDCO, of course. And this super high-tech, very large, very important sort of space station is where our contact, our connection, Millie Belloq, stands. And Millie Belloq is a shady archaeologist. And Millie is going to be important, I believe, to our beginning. So we know that our quest is going to be to sort of find this artifact to make a sword, because we do not currently have one, which is embarrassing. But I don't think we start with knowing that just yet. We are going to start with we're going to give our setup, our prologue, and I will note, very exciting. So we get to, I think we'll be able to get a +1 momentum for beginning our session. I think so. Oh, no. Actually, it says right here, we're going to set the scene, but it says, in addition, you may spotlight a new danger, opportunity, or insight. This can include a scene hidden from your character's perspective. If you do, envision a brief vignette. Then all the players take +1 momentum as you return to play from the viewpoint of your characters. And so I think we will do this. I believe we will start with a little vignette, because I would like some momentum. And when we do this, we'll talk about what these things might mean. So let's start with a vignette. in a small bar. Let's call it the White Rabbit. On a planet somewhere, unbeknownst to Crash Jones. Oh, hold on. I'm doing narration. Give me a second. On a small planet, in a hive of scum of villainy, in a small bar out of the way on a planet, unbeknownst to Crash Jones, in the back room of the White Rabbit, a small group of mercenaries gather. Across the table lays one very mysterious, also shady archaeologist, but not Millie Belloq, someone else entirely, who slides a small map with some data over across the table to a group of very, very shady mercenaries. And you know they are shady and dangerous because they consist of a group of Aslan and Zodani. Why? Why would the Aslan and Zodani even be working together? Only for most likely very nefarious purposes. And the leader of this crew. We're going to go and we're going to find out what the leader of this person is like. And we have an oracle that'll allow us to do that. Let's go and get our oracles to go and figure out who our character is, shall we? We need a name. Oh no. Okay. The leader is not an Aslan. Can't be, because our leader's name is Severinus Winter, and you know we have a Severance in the other campaign. So, Severinus Winter is going to be Zodani. Yes. So, we have a main lead villain, Severinus Winter, whose pronouns, because we're going to just mess with myth a little bit, are he, him, and his call sign is Fixer. Yes. And as we see, as the camera pulls in, as we pull in close, we see a hand reach across the table to pick up the old and faded map. This is where we find out the original Severance actually knew Crash. Isn't that interesting? And when we first look... Ooh, interesting. Severinus Winter has an imposing manner about them. Tall and impressive. A regal bearing, although at this moment he's dressed plain, so that no one might recognize him, who he might really be. Threatening. But as he reaches across, he takes a blade and he stabs it onto the table. And he looks deep into the eyes of the shady delver, and he says, "If you are lying to me, I will come back here, and I will cut out your tongue." And the delver says, "Oh, no, Mr. Winter, my lord, Baron Winter, of course I would never lie to you. I swear to you. An old world artifact of great power lies in Drinax." Wait, everyone. I realized that I made a small error in my life right now. Something is not done that needs to be done. Give me one moment to fix it. Because without this, My life is sad. Give me 1 second to fix this problem. And by problem, I mean I just realized that I wanted one more thing, and I want this, and I want it right here. And then I am going to do this, learn, and that. And as I was saying, the old artifact can definitely be found in the wastes of Drinax. That will be the end of our vignette that will start like that we get as our precursor. But because we do have that vignette, it says, according to the move, that we get to take one momentum. And I guess what I did? I know it's a surprise, you have no idea, but I went and I programmed a bunch of exciting counters for us. And I'll just add one momentum to our counter. We have so in this game you start with 2 momentum. That is like your momentum refresh, and you get to add to them. And momentum is important because if you roll very poorly, you can replace your roll with the momentum number. So it also helps to know if you're like doing well, how you're doing, how much space you've got. So we have gotten a +1 momentum. So exciting. I'm very excited for that. Now, I have this person. We're gonna put him with his crew. We're gonna put him and his crew on Drinax because that is where he may be found. We won't know his. Well, we do know his goal is to get the artifact. We don't know. At least that's all we know right now. There might be more to his mysterious goal, but he wants to get this artifact that we actually also want. So I was reading up in the book, and I would like to do something that was an extra bonus thing. It's an option in the game, but I would like to do it because it feels exciting to me. And that thing that I would like to do is add a clock. I would like to add a clock. And we're only going to have 4 ticks because, so in this game, these are optional things. You can create sort of scene tension clocks. You can do sort of campaign clocks. You can do scene challenges. There are these things you can do to sort of indicate that other people are doing things in the background. And I think it would be kind of fun to think that our rival group is on its way to try to get the thing that we are going to try to get. And so let's say, let's call it the, oh, we need a name for this crew. We'll call them the Mad Hatters. Oh, well, no, we can just say Baron Winter. Baron Winter grabs the artifact. And we have a choice between 4, 6, 8, and 10. And I think we should go with 4 to make it a very tense clock. It reminds me of the Doom clock. Oh, Willen. It reminds me of the Doom clock as well, which is exactly what I want to use it. Because who doesn't love a Doom clock? I mean, I very much love a Doom clock a lot. So, now, when I said I want to make more assets between now and next week, I'm probably going to make some clocks that I can put somewhere on our overlay as well, because why wouldn't I want to? Yeah. So now we only check. We're not going to check that often, and I think this will be. I don't know how long our adventure is going to be, but it might be short. So we're going to give them a 4 Doom clock, which is going to be really intense, but that's what we're going to do. And because we've started this session, we have to check at the beginning of each session. We check to see whether or not they get an advance on their clock, and it is likely that they will. So let us find out. Will they get an advance on their clock? Yes, they do. My friends, Baron Winter and his crew have advanced on the clock. If they hit 4 before we get there, they will get to this artifact before we do. Okay, good. I'm glad we had that discussion. I'm glad that we understand each other. We're all friends here. But there is, after all, this is going on. Okay, good. It's a clock and dagger game then. It is. Now, the clocks are optional, but I like the idea of it, and there are a number of moments that you can do things with it, and it kind of reminds me of some of the things I did in Fate, so I'm very excited for it. So, that was our precursor scene. And now let us begin. We begin with I believe we begin on Paradox. Oh, sorry. Forgive me. We begin on Paradox, a large and impressive space station run by the General Development Company. Yes, the grand and ancient storied corporation made in the time of the Villani Empire to help spread technology and civilization from the Third Imperium out to the unknown reaches, the Trojan reaches, where our story takes its place. Just let me know also if it's too loud, because I can turn it down for you. Because I got a little bit of size, in the background. Just let me know. By the way, this sound right here that I'm playing actually also comes with Starforged. This is from Tabletop Audio, and this I kickstarted it, and the backer access gives us some really cool sounds, which I will also be playing during this game. I don't know if you get these sounds if you're not a backer, but I was, so I got them. So it's pretty cool, and I want you to know about this awesomeness. Yes, so as I was saying, and on this large and impressive station, we see Crash Jones, Captain Wesley Jones, also known as Crash, who's making his way to this large and impressive station. A station full of people of all sorts. People highboard and lowboard, ships coming in and out of station, docking and undocking with the commerce, the backbone of all civilization and technology, commerce, capitalism that makes the universe go round and is only good and never bad. And aren't we glad that the generousness of the General Development Company is out here on these wild reaches to make the world better for everyone? That's right, everyone. The General Development Corporation, who are also the sponsors of this serial. But back to the story. As our hero, Crash Jones, makes his way through this large and impressive Paradox station, he makes his way down the corridor, passing the teeming masses, looking for something. And as he walks into a small spaceport bar, this one much more well lit and using blues and not reds because Crash Jones is a hero and not a villain, makes his way into this small port bar. As he arrives, he walks up to the bartender and he says, "Excuse me, I'm looking for Millie Belloq. Is she here?" The bartender just nods his head over to the side and says, "That's right, Mac. She's over there in the corner." Thank you very much. And Crash makes his way back to the small dark corner there, sitting, playing a game of solitaire, perhaps a bit too long, with a deck of 51, sits Millie Belloq. Millie Belloq is a striking woman, an archeologist of some renown, although she left position at the university under somewhat mysterious circumstances. She has dedicated her life to learning about precursor societies and, of course, the new Terran visitors from another time and place. She has scoured the universe looking in the most dangerous places for, well, any information on things that might bring her closer to something that she wants. We don't know what it is, but perhaps we will find out. She and Crash have known each other for quite some time. She was the first person that Crash met when he made his way out into the universe after his suspended animation. And he sits across from her with a smile. She takes her cybernetic arm, because she's augmented, and she takes a small cigarette out of a very fancy case. She lights it, she puts the cigarette in her mouth, and she doesn't need to take out a lighter because her augmented cyber hand includes a lighter. And she just flicks her thumb, and a flame comes to the tip. She lights the cigarette, she takes a small drink of coffee, and she says, Crash Jones, of all of the Starport bars, I imagined you came to this one because... Crash says, well, because you sent me a message saying you had news for me. Millie, what is it? Crash, I do have news. I know you've been searching all this time for information about how you got here, what happened to your people, what happened from here to there. Well, if there's anyone else like you. Something, anything about, well, where and when you're from. I want to let you know that I've heard rumors in the spaceways of a find. It's not for certain, of course, but I've heard that on the planet of Drinax, oh, you probably don't know it, it was once a great empire, but it has, well, fallen to disrepair. I think no one lives there at all, except for perhaps, well, I suppose some barbarians on the surface, a toxic service, dead, a graveyard planet, although there are rumors of a floating palace that circle above it. Well, I've heard rumor that some very powerful and important old world Terran artifact might have landed there in some way. Now, I tell you this, Crash, because I know that you want to know about your past, and this might mean something for you. You don't have an iron sword, and I know that these old world things from your time are often made of iron, perhaps, and perhaps there's something you can make there that can help you. But more importantly, there's something that I want in return. I want you to try to figure out how whatever it was got there. Was it in a ship? Did it fly there? If you can find out any information about how perhaps it was that your people made it here, to the Trojan Reaches, that's information that I would be very interested in. Any kind of data about the journey, anything, any information, that's what I would like from you, Crash. And hopefully, in the meantime, you can find something of your past as well. Crash thinks about it. And then he nods over to the bartender and he says, Bartender, could you get me a glass of milk, please? Sure, Mac. Coming right up. It's only a few moments when the bartender walks over and places a large, healthy glass of milk in front of Crash. Milk, most doctors would agree, helps with your bones and is healthy for you. And Crash picks up this glass of milk, takes a sip, and he goes, wait a minute. This is delicious, but you know what it could use? It could use a little bit of Starbeam chocolate powder. Starbeam chocolate powder is not only delicious, but it's also healthy. Would you have any Starbeam chocolate powder? I'm sorry, Mac, we don't got that. Crash pulls out a small flask that some people might use for other sorts of things, unscrews it, and pours a little bit of Starbeam chocolate powder into that delicious milk, stirs it up, and has a sip. Starbeam chocolate milk. is the best chocolate milk, and I know, having had this chocolate milk, I'm certain that I will be able to be successful on this mission. This, my friends, is when we get to the official move. There is an official move that we will deal with in this moment. We must now swear our iron vow. This is where we actually start our quest. We actually make it going for real. Okay. I'm going to roll first. I'm going to roll before I say it. No, I'll say the vow first. But then we have to roll and find out what happens. I swear to you, Millie, I will get this information. You know what? I may not have an iron sword, but I've got my goggles from home. Millie, I swear on the iron that was built in Detroit and forged on these goggles that I wore when flying my P-51 to defend truth, justice, and the American way, that I will find the data that you're asking for, and further, I will discover the artifact of the old world time, and I will use that artifact and any iron I find within it to forge for myself an iron sword, a sword that will make me, well, it will do Detroit proud, which, by the way, is where I'm from. Millie says, I don't know what Detroit is, Crash. Detroit is an old world city from Earth, that's what we call our home, from way back in the day. And, well, that's where I'm from. Detroit. A place of, well, industry. And I will find whatever iron there might be, and I will make a sword. I will forge a sword for myself that is worthy to prove that I can be a hero. That this place, the Trojan Reaches, needs. This I vow. On my goggles for now, but in the future I hope I'll be able to vow upon a sword that I forge myself from the remnants of my old home. Yes. Let me now make my first roll of the game. Well, you know, I've made rolls, but like the first roll of the game. We have sworn our iron vow. We have to do this now. Let's see. Well, shall we? We have got, I think, here we go, hold on. That's what we need. Yes. Oh, I should bring up our stats because we might need them. Just in case. So. By the way, I'm swearing this vow with my companion, which gives me a bonus. I'm going to note this. I do get a bonus for this one. I think, right? Because she's given me information. So, I have my sacred vow. I have my promise, which is not my overall campaign vow, by the way, but the one for this serial. By the way, I'm imagining this kind of like Doctor Who, old Doctor Who, where you have like, you know, Castrovalva, and they're like 4 episodes or something like this. So imagining it like part 1, part 2, part 3 of Castrovalva in a very sort of old sort of serial way. Okay. So we have to write the vow. Okay. Let's do it, shall we? Our vow. Well, actually, we have 2 vows, don't we? We are making 2 vows, one for ourselves and one for our companion. Yes, these are 2 vows. Don't forget the coupons on the chest was. No, extra malt and also coupons. I believe we can have 2 vows. One to retrieve the data for Millie, and one to craft this sword. So we will make 2. And our first one will be to, let me see, because I know that we have in our journal, the way they wrote it, so we can see what it says. Vow to forge a new sword from the iron of an important object or artifact. What is it, and why is it meaningful to you, and who protects it? Okay, so I will vow to locate the old. No, I will vow to forge an iron sword from the old world artifact hidden somewhere on Drinax. This will make me a true, heroic Ironsworn. Ironsworn, worthy of defending the Trojan Reaches. Yes. Well, it's not exactly right, because our overarching goal is to find the heir, the noble lost Sindalian heir who can wield the Emerald Blade and help them lead a new empire that will bring peace to the Reaches by defeating the Asin Hierarch, the Zodania Council, and the other nefarious villains. That's our big goal. Defending the Trojans. Oh, it'll make me a true heroic Ironsworn worthy of finding the Sindalian heir. And it is defended, most likely, we don't know, but we imagine, by the Drinaxian Barbarians. This is what we don't know, is that there's another crew. Baron Winter's on his way. This should be a dangerous vow, because after all, this is our first quest, and we don't want to. So troublesome means it's fairly easy. Dangerous is like your average starting quest, and so our first quest will be a dangerous quest, but not formidable, extreme, or epic, because this is our first one, and we have also, however, made a second vow, and that vow is that we will retrieve all data regarding how the old world artifact, remember, Millie Shady, artifact made it to Drinax, and return that data to Millie. And this is also a dangerous vow. I believe those are our two vows. Yes? Yes. Oh, serving the true heir, Stormbirder, that's really good. Will make me a heroic Ironsworn worthy of serving the true heir. Yes, that is perfect. Serving the true Sindalian heir. Stormbender, thank you for that language. It is perfect. And what is defending this? Probably this data is defended by traps and strange security. Those are my thoughts on that one. Okay, so we have just sworn two vows, one for Millie and one for ourself. These are going to be running in parallel, but we don't know what's going to happen with them. So we've done it. And we've given it a rank. We've given it both. They're both dangerous. And now we're going to have to roll some dice. Okay. We're going to roll some dice, everyone. I don't know how this is all going to work out, if it'll work out well. I hope it will. Also, speaking of, let me grab this. Where did you go? Should be my roll should be there. no, it's on this one. Okay, it's good. Okay. I'm a little nervous, everybody. Okay, lucky dice. Here we go. We're gonna. Okay. Well, grab my action die. 1 6-sided die. I have it. And the challenge die, the 2 10-sided die, and roll them all at once. Scabinak, I'm worried. Add the value of your heart stat to the action die. If you are swearing this vow to your connection, which we are, add a +1. If you have any assets with a bonus for this move, add those as well, which I do not think we do. The total of your action die. So this is how it works. Okay, if you're ready. So in this game, you roll 1d6, and that d6 is your action die. Right? And we get to add a stat to it normally, and we get to add heart, because when you're making a vow, what matters is your heart. And if you remember, Crash's heart, I wonder if I should put those stats somewhere on our overlay. Y'all, I'm a little bit too excited about this game. I'm just going to make a note. Stats on the overlay. Just gonna note it. Stats in the overlay. That's it. Okay, so we're gonna roll a d6 and we're gonna add our heart. Our heart, by the way, is our best stat, and that makes it a 3. Which is, so we have 5 stats: heart, edge, heart, iron, shadow, and wits. And our heart is 3, our edge and iron are 2, and our shadow and wits are 1. This means that Crash is quite honorable and feels deeply. Edge, he's fast and dexterous. Iron, he's strong. Shadow, he's not particularly stealthy because good heroes don't stealth around, I suppose. And wits, he's not a rocket scientist. That's something else. So that's Zarkov. So we're gonna roll that d6. We're gonna add our heart. We get to add a +1 because we're making this vow to our connection. Now, I believe, if I recall correctly, we can just look over here. Oh, she's going to be in the sector. I believe because she's a connection, we might get something. Oh, you know where she is? She gives us a thing. What is the thing she gives us? She gives us, connection. I don't want to miss it. I think we get, I think she, generally speaking, gives us a bonus for whenever she can help. But I think this is going to be just in there already. And I think we probably get it, just generally speaking. This is my sense. This is my sense. I feel like we're going to get this +1. Okay. The other thing we roll are 2d10. And those 2d10 are the challenge dice. And we want to try to beat those dice. So we're going to roll this, and we're going to get, we have to get a bonus. I hope they'll just tell us. We get a +1. I don't know if it's going to give us the option to add a +1, but, oh wait, right here, adds. We're going to add a +1 because we are doing this for Millie, and she's given us information. So, okay, we rolled a 2, so we rolled a 5, which I don't think that's right, actually, everybody. That is not correct. We have to add our heart. Our heart is 3, so we actually rolled an 8. We rolled an 8. Nonetheless, it's still the same. So we rolled an 8. On the challenge, we rolled a 2 and a 10. And you have to beat the number to get a hit. So we beat one and didn't beat the other, which means we have a weak hit. So if you beat both, that's a strong hit. If you only beat one, that's a weak hit. If you don't beat either one, that's a miss. So this is our bond to Millie, and we get a weak hit. This is for our first one, which is our vow. No way to beat a 10. Best you can do is tie, which is not a success. That is correct, Commander Pulsar. So On a weak hit, we are determined but begin our quest with more questions than answers. Take 1 momentum and envision what you do to find a path forward. So we get 1 momentum, which we will add to our momentum. Let's add to our momentum. Here, come here, momentum. Where are you? Oop. There you go. We have a momentum of 4. I also feel like we probably should be adding to our momentum here. There we go. All right. Why do we have more questions? I know. Before I answer that, we're going to roll for ourselves. But before we do, I'm going to note that here's the question. Do we get, I think we still get the +1 bonus for Millie because she has given us all this information about where to go. So I think we do get it. And we will roll heart, and we will roll for our vow. Strong hit. Strong hit for us, which is you are emboldened and it is clear what you must do next. Take 2 momentum. This is very good. Okay, this also makes sense to me, right? Because what this says to me is that Crash is very determined and he knows that he's going to get this artifact and make this sword. This is something he really believes in, and he is serious about this, right? However, he only has a weak hit on his vow for Millie. And I think how that plays out is like this. Millie, I do swear, on my goggles and on my honor, as a pilot, as a red tail, that I will retrieve this data for you, and I will forge a sword to prove that I'm worthy. But I have to ask, how did you find out about this artifact in the first place? I mean, if Drinax is in the middle of nowhere and no one's been there except barbarians, how did you learn about it? Oh, Crash, I wouldn't worry about that. I just hear things on the wind. Oh, I suppose. You don't want anything back? Any physical artifacts? Like a mug, or I don't know what's there. Anything? No, I just want the data about how exactly you all came to be here. How exactly you crossed time and space. Oh, all right. Could I ask, Millie, why? Why you're so interested in the space-time travel of old Terrans? It's just a curiosity of mine, that's all. Don't you trust me? Oh, of course I do. Of course. Yes. I think I'm going to get on old Francine and I will make my way to Drinax. Thanks, Millie. I'll be back with information as soon as possible. And with that, Crash finishes his delicious and also nutritious Starbeam chocolate milk with extra malt. It's malted, and leaves a tip for the bartender. He exits the Starport bar at the amazing GDCO Starport, the Paradox Starport, and sees the beautiful, pristine Villani fighter Francine. He makes his way inside Francine, and he sits down right across from the pilot seat. Very different sort of seat from his P-51, but still a seat meant for a true ace pilot and hero. As he sits down, June, we're going to make our way to Drinax, and when we get there, we have a quest ahead of us. One more serious and more important than you could ever know. A quest built for a hero. June's voice crackles. Well, if we've got a quest before us, well, I imagine it'll be no trouble. I'll just get those engines going for you, and we can make our way to Drinax. Uh, by the way, I could say to you that Drinax is one of those places we have a scheduled route for, so we're not going to have to take an expedition. We can just make our way there, and it should be no problem at all. Don't even worry about it. You and I, we make a great team. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, but Millie sent a small card. Oh, well, that's nice. That's nice indeed. Well, I suppose we should begin. And with that, we've got to do our next bit. So, we have started our vow. 2 of them, actually. Oh, kind of scary. I don't know how it's going to work, but here we are. We have set ourselves up. We've got 6 momentum. And now we go. So, oh, you know what? I'm going to just show you something. I went away from the map screen, but I'm coming back to it. So if you notice right here, we have these vows. Ooh, you cannot see my cursor. So sad. Oh, but you can see when I highlight something. So we have these vows, and each of these vows has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 boxes. And these are progress boxes, and we need to tick off these boxes in order to succeed at our mission. Each one has to be ticked 4 times, however. So you get like 4 ticks will fill up 1 box. And when we get to the end, we can roll. We can also roll before we get to the end, however. We can roll early, but it's risky because that becomes the number that we roll against those challenge dice. So if we go early, we're not, it's not great. Our odds are not so great in success. But if we get more successes, and how do we get these things? We have to sort of make milestones. So we have to sort of do various dramatic and important things that will take us on our journey. And we can imagine what those things might be. They've got to be a challenge, though, right? So we've got to think, like, what are the steps on our journey to get from here to the end? And there are options. I don't think that flying to Drinax itself will be a milestone, because this is not it's not a uncharted journey. Oh, I keep taking us away when we still have things to look at. So here's our sector that we've built. And if you notice, we're at Clark, which I wish I had well, it's fine. I wonder, actually. Well, I'll check it out. So this is Clark up there. You can see me hitting it. And we've made a route, right, from Clark to Drinax. So this is not an uncharted route. So this is not an expedition to get there. It's actually just a journey. And because it's just a journey, I don't think it'll be, we'll have to find out, but I don't think it'll be a milestone to get there. But we do have we have a move that will take us there. And let us do that. Let us get our, oh, hold on. We're on our ship, right? Yes. Yes. As a matter of fact, we are. Pardon me for that. There we go. Yes. Let's get a little bit of ambiance as Crash gets into Francine and the engines roar. We are going to need, not an oracle. We don't need an oracle. We need our moves. We did our begin a session, right? But let us, that's an adventure. We want... Crash is not going to be able to do any investigation here, so he can't do any secured advantage or anything like that, because he doesn't know. He thinks he's just got to make it his way there and sort of investigate. So we're going to do... No, it's not undertake an expedition, it's set a course. So setting a course is the regular way to do it. So when you follow a known route through perilous space, across hazardous terrain, or within a mysterious site, roll supply. On a strong hit, you reach your destination, and the situation there favors you. Take +1 momentum. On a weak hit, you arrive, but face a cost or complication. And then we will see. So, let's make our roll. We need supply. Oh. Hmm. Plus supply. Well, other. And our supply is 5. I want to make sure we don't do it wrong. The ambiance. The ambiance. All right. I just want to make sure that we do this right, because I don't want to do it wrong. Should be just a regular one, or just a regular roll. But it is supply rather than one of our things. But because it's one of our... Right? Yes. Okay. Well, I want to make sure. It says roll plus supply. That's what it says. I feel like we are probably correct on this one. But just in case, I'm a little paranoid, and I just want to make sure, because I don't want to do it wrong. Momentum matches progress moves, progress tracks, legacy tracks, equipment, assets, vehicles. I think I'm good. But just in case. Because what if I roll plus stat meter other? This is the basic action roll. Most action rolls are made by adding the value of a stat to your action die. Moves may indicate a stat you should use. Doesn't give you a choice. Some moves and asset abilities will prompt you to use the value of a condition meter instead of a stat. For example, roll supply. Others may include their own custom value or meter in place of a stat. So, yes, we're good. Okay, we're going to do this with our supply, which is a 5. And we're going to roll it. We don't get any... No, we do get an add because we have talked to June about... no, that's only going to help us with secured advantage or gain ground. Nope. Okay. Here we go. I think we should be fine. Ooh, it's a weak hit. Oh, y'all. Bad luck on us. Bad luck on us. We score a weak hit to set a course. Okay. On a weak hit, you arrive, but face a cost or complication. Choose one. Suffer a cost en route? Or face a complication at the destination? Okay. I know. Those 10s, right? Valtio. Those 10s. I think that we are going to... Because I don't know what this is like yet, I think we're going to suffer a cost en route. So we're going to take a suffer move, either one suffer move at -2, or 2 suffer moves at... Maybe Severus has left a trap for Crash Jones. So let's check a suffer move, shall we? I think this could be interesting. I've not seen one yet, so let's do a suffer move. We can do either 2 at -1 or 1 at -2. So, 1 suffer move. Lose momentum, endure harm, endure stress, companion takes a hit, sacrifice resources, or withstand damage. That's interesting. That's going to have us lose momentum, which may not... That actually may be fine. Harm, right? Stress, mental strain. Our companion takes a hit. Well, that's interesting. No, I think this is happening en route. Sacrifice resources. Withstand damage. That's your vehicle. Okay, I think we'll lose momentum. I think I have an idea of how this goes. And we're going to roll once at -2. This is my idea. So, okay. You are delayed or disadvantaged. Suffer -1 momentum for a minor setback, or -2 for a serious setback, 3 for a major setback. When your momentum is at its minimum, you must suffer, and you suffer. You have okay. So, so this is It says we have to roll. But this is not a roll situation. I suppose we just have to decide. Yes. Well, the suffer moves are tied to a mechanical result, reducing the value of an associated resource by an amount appropriate to the severity of the incident or the nature of the foe. But when you apply the mechanical cost of a suffer move, don't just move numbers around. Take a moment to envision the details. Figure it out. Always keep in mind that a suffer move is only one way to represent a costly outcome. Okay, so I'm thinking it is... you can choose to resist suffering with the suffer moves if you want. No, I think what we'll do is we're going to lose momentum. And I know exactly how it's going to happen. So momentum tracks your character's overall inertia, luck, and confidence, and will ebb and flow throughout the session. So we'll take this move when we must pace the price and face a situational delay or disadvantage. Sometimes it'll just tell us to do this. When you make this move, reduce your momentum meter according to the nature of the setback, minor, serious, or major. If the cost is open to interpretation, consider the scope of the situation. A minor setback is a slight inconvenience, while a major setback is a dramatic delay or hindrance. If in doubt, make it serious. So, I think what we're going to do is this. Because we decided to only go once at -2, this is going to be a -2, which is serious. But I think this is how it goes. Work with me here for a moment.
Crash Jones has asked June to rev up the engines of Francine, his trusty villainous starfighter. And just as the ship is about to make its way out, Crash makes the call to control.
This is Captain Crash Jones asking for clearance for he and his ship Francine to leave the Paradox Station in order to go on our first journey. We have made our clearance. We have paid all of our fees. If you would, we'd appreciate the ability to give in clearance, traffic control to leave right now.
But what is this?
Flashback. There's a flashback, everybody. I'm just giving you a flashback. In the flashback, you see Baron Winter talking to somebody in a GDCO uniform and slipping a small credit chip into the hand of this space traffic controller. And the space traffic controller gives a wink. Flashback, and as Crash is calling over on the comms, you see the exact same space traffic controller on the other end of the line. And that person says, "Hi, this is Space Traffic Control for GDCO. We are so happy to have had you here on Paradox Station. We would love to clear you for voyage, for takeoff. Unfortunately, we cannot do that at this time. We're going to need from you just a few bits of information first. We'll need to look through your cargo and just check your manifests and also your docking privileges. We just need to do a little bit of an inspection, a customs inspection. I hope you don't mind." Well, of course I don't mind. I've got nothing to hide. It's just that, normally speaking, customs inspections happen, well, when we arrive at a station, not when we leave. "I know, but GDCO is here to make sure that everything is safe and sorry. I wouldn't worry about it. This will only be a very small delay. It will only be an hour or two before you can leave and be on your way. If you'll just leave the door open, I'll have our inspectors coming in right away."
And Crash, being a person who is of great honor, of course allows the inspectors onto Francine. The inspector is mysteriously slow. All of Crash's paperwork is in order because it is important to make sure that all of your paperwork is in order. All of your customs forms, everything that you could imagine doing in terms of bureaucracy, it's important to do it. GDCO says so. But this moment, everything is going slowly for our hero. Now, this might not normally be that serious of a setback. However, what our hero does not know is at this very moment, Baron Winter and his crew of nefarious Aslani and also Zodani agents are streaking their way across the skies, making their way to Drinax as we speak. This one delay means that they are most likely to get there before our hero.
I will lose 2 momentum, everyone. Just gonna lose 2 momentum. This is sad times. But that is our life. Down to 4 momentum. It's so sad.
The large and long inspection past, our hero flies in space, taking Francine, the most perfect villainous starfighter from a few hundred years ago, through space, as Crash travels through the stars, seeing the marvelous and most amazing sorts of nebula, comets, shooting stars, asteroids, all of the wonders of the universe, all laid out before our hero. It is not too long when Crash Jones arrives at the planet of Drinax. The first place to go is the floating palace of Drinax. As our hero comes closer into the atmosphere, he is hailed by the floating palace.
This is the floating palace of Drinax. Please identify yourself. I am Captain Crash Jones, and this is my ship Francine. I'm arriving because I'm planning on making landfall on the planet for some exploration. I hope that will be all right. Yes, it'll be fine. If you would please make your initial docking. Here on the planet, we can give you a briefing about what you might find down below. Perhaps you might wish supplies. Drinax, of course, needs a filter to be on the planet. The atmosphere down below is a bit radioactive. Please make your way. We have a very special bazaar with all sorts of items that might be useful for you while you're there. And who knows? You can see the beauty of the floating palace of Drinax. Who knows what you might find? Please, welcome. Welcome to Drinax.
Hero flies Francine expertly as an ace pilot through the atmosphere, and before him as the clouds part, he sees the grand, amazing, floating golden palace of Drinax. The golden palace is multiple football fields long. It's a veritable flying city, floating in the air with technology unknown to most. Who knows what ancient, mysterious technology the Drinaxians once held before their empire fell. And as he arrives, he sees the flying star force, men, women, and those of other genders with magical iron wings and like rockets on their shoes, flying through the air. They are the Star Force to protect the Flying Palace and the king and queen that reside there. And as Crash expertly
sets Francine down onto the planet, onto the floating palace, he disembarks out of his ship and into a place of marble and gold and crystal. The entire palace is made of the most Byzantine but Rococo and amazing visions. Everywhere there's something spectacular. There are people wearing golden headdresses, wearing fabrics made of crystals that shine in the light. This is an ancient empire, and who knows what secrets they hold? Who knows what sort of information might be gathered? Well, this is what our hero, Crash Jones, aims to find out. Crash makes his way through the grand palace doors, down the main concourse, into a place of ramshackle bazaar of shops and animals and nobles, and he makes his way down the passageway until he comes upon a small shop. And in that shop, they sell rebreathers for those who wish to go down onto the surface. Onto the surface to discover the dangerous and mysterious and exotic dangers of the Drinaxian surface, ruined by war centuries past. Crash walks up and looks at the person running this shop. Let's find out who this person is, because that's the thing we can do. This shopkeeper, we don't know how important they're going to be, but I feel like we should do it. This shopkeeper, let's oracle it, shall we? Because we can. This is going to be a character, and their name is going to be Daria Savarin, and they don't have a call sign, but they are grim and mutated. Love it. And they're demanding. And they are a shopkeeper. We know this. And yes, let's find out. And this person is in Drinax, but yes, they're in Drinax at the floating palace. But do we? Well, I wonder if we can actually put them somewhere specifically or not. Let's see. Position, goal, role, pronouns. Severness is not a connection, though. It's more like a rival. We don't know, so let's put them there on Drinax at the moment. But we don't have a thing. So Crash walks in. Excuse me, pardon me, my name is Captain Crash Jones. I'm here because I'm making my way down to Drinax and the surface, and I'm not quite certain what might meet me there. I was told that if I came here, I might be able to get some gear, a rebreather perhaps. It might help me on the irradiated surface. But also, if you sell things here, perhaps you might have some information for me. What's your name? A very grim looking a woman on the other side of the counter. She's got, she's mutated. She's beautiful. On one side of her face. The other side of her face has been turned to stone. We have to write this down. One side of face turned to stone. And she wears a veil. She wears a veil made of crystal, but her mouth is set with grim determination. And as she turns to Crash, she says, My name is Delia Savarin, and this is my shop. Who are you to presume to ask me anything? Okay. I feel like there's a move here. I feel like we've got a move. I feel like we've got a couple different options here for moves. We can probably do something like maybe secure an advantage, perhaps. We might want to... Checking gear is... that's for later. So either we could... Ooh, maybe we can make a connection, right? We can maybe perhaps make a connection with this person. If we do, maybe that will be good. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to make a connection with this very grim shopkeeper who probably also is a source of great information. Okay, so we're gonna roll heart, everyone. We're gonna roll heart. Okay. We don't get any bonuses, but we're gonna go for heart. And, okay. No bonuses. It's a fail. It's a full-on fail. We full-on failed, everybody. We full-on failed. Okay, everyone. 2 9s. We rolled a 2 9s versus our 5. And this is a full fail as Crash walks into this shop trying to, make a connection with this shopkeeper. And we not only do we not make a connection, but the situation worsens that we have to pay the price. So, I think we should find out what that price is first. Let's see. Pay the price. Pay the price right there. When you suffer the outcome of an action, choose one. Make the most obvious negative outcome happen. 2, ask the oracle for inspiration. Interpret the answer as a hardship or complication appropriate for the situation. Or roll on the table below. The result doesn't fit the situation, we roll again. So, here's the thing. We can roll again, but I think I know what the answer is. I think I know the answer. I think that she has already been contacted by Baron Winter and already been paid off by Baron Winter. So we think we're just having this conversation with this person, but I think the problem is that we do not realize that she's working for the Baron. And I think we don't realize this. So yeah. I think what's going to happen is... By the way, I'm going to roll on the pay the price table just to see what happens, but I have an idea about what we're going to get. So we roll on the pay the price to see what happens, shall we? Yeah, let's do that. Your action causes collateral damage or has an undue effect to your vehicle suffers damage. So that was the first one. So I think what happens is this.
The mysterious Drinaxian shopkeeper with the grim features and the half-stone face smiles at Crash and leans forward and says,
Well, why exactly are you going down to the surface of Drinax? Oh, I am looking for Crash. I'm looking for an old world artifact. I have reason to believe that it might be somewhere down below. I don't yet know where. Perhaps you might have heard something, rumors or stories about some sort of artifact. Yes, I have. I've heard very much about stories about this artifact. Hey, Artie, how are you? By the way, Artie, it's good to see you, and I hope you're having the most lovely time. She says, I can give you this. The rebreather, of course, but I can also give you some advice, some knowledge, some information that might be useful for you. Oh, well, that's amazing. I would love that. Please tell me, what do you know?
And as the shopkeeper packs up the rebreather and some supplies for our Crash Jones, she gives him information very carefully, curated by the villain, the Zodani psychic villain, Baron Winter.
Captain Jones, I must tell you the following. Down on the surface of Drinax, there's a group of Drinaxian barbarians, led by the very evil and very dangerous... I need a name. Let's get one. Let's do it, y'all. Oracle. Hey, Prax. Let's get a character Oracle here. Let's clear this. And let's... Oh, I did not... Did I add... I don't think I added our person, did I? Oh, I did. I added our shopkeeper. And one of the revealed aspects, and that she is working for Baron Winter. Yes. Half stone face. Write it down. Half stone face and veil. Yes. So, let's get a name for our barbarian leader. Jorun Kosla. And we will use they, them pronouns for Jorun. Oh, wait. Actually, not Jorun, but Dalton. Dalton Kosla is this person's name. Except, we need some alliteration. Dalton Danvers is our barbarian leader. Yeah. It needs a title. Something the inscrutable. This is Stargazer. And this, by the way, is the... I'm gonna give you the link. Because it is very, very cool. You look at you in chat, already got it. Love it. Are they related to Cara Danvers? Perhaps. So, and their call sign is, we need a name for our barbarian leader. We'll go with something like, Dread Lord Danvers is their name. We won't need the first look or anything like that later. And we'll just say their role is Barbarian Prince. Love it. And we're going to just say them on Drinax as well. So, yes. The Dreadlord Danvers is the Barbarian Prince down there on the surface. What you don't know about the Dreadlord is that he holds the artifact that you seek. The artifact you seek has been scavenged by him and is held deep inside his capital city. If you wish to get the artifact you seek, you must seek out Dalton Danvers, the Dread Lord. And you must challenge him to single combat by uttering the phrase Uta Vashana. To make those notes, Uta, because I don't want to forget it, Uta Vashana. If you can defeat him in combat, non-deadly of course, by saying Uta Vashana and invoking that phrase, you will be invoking the non-combat, non-deadly version of the trial. And if you can defeat the Dread Lord Danvers in this honorable combat, then you may ask him for the artifact. If you fail, well, that's another thing altogether. It shouldn't be too difficult or bad. Remember, Uta Vashana. That you must utter when you make your challenge. But beware. Do not listen to anything that the Dread Lord Danvers says. He's a marauder. He's a villain. He has no honor. And to find him, when you go down to the surface of Drinax, you must travel to the east.
And with that, our shopkeep, Delia Savarin, who is, after all, working secretly for Baron Winter, packs up all the supplies our Crash Jones, unbeknownst to this sort of perfidy and betrayal, might need on his journey down below, and sends him off on his way.
I do not believe that this counts as any kind of milestone because we have had to pay the price and we got bad information. So I imagine what this means is that we don't have the good info. I think it's actually bad info is my thought on this one, right? That she gave us all the bad, wrong info, so I don't think we get any momentum. We don't get any sort of milestones on this one at all. But instead, we're going to have to travel down to the surface of Drinax. Because, as Mikey notes, it's a trap. It is indeed a trap. Okay.
Our hero flies downward with Francine onto the surface of Drinax.
That doesn't have to roll for, that's easy.
Landing on the one lone landing pad where ships might be placed, he parks Francine and locks her up, places on his rebreather and his pack with his trusty vibroblade and his pocket watch, his astro watch, and decides to make his way into the wild.
Oh, wait. I have an idea, though.
Before our hero leaves purposely, he uses Francine to gather information by doing a survey of the area. Perhaps there may be something to learn. With a quick flyover of the mysterious surface of Drinax.
This is not a milestone. Love it. There is a move. And that move, I believe, is gather information. And I feel like we're going to try to make that move before we get in there. It's, oh. Are we gathering info Or are we securing an advantage? We're gathering info, right? Yes, we're going to gather info. And the kind of info we're going to do is we're going to do a... oh, gosh, we're not particularly witsy, though. That's sad times. Yeah, but this is gathering info. We're gonna sort of take a flight over the area, so kind of do a as we're sort of coming down onto the surface. We're gonna use our sensors to try to learn something about the area to maybe to pick a good place. Okay, we're going to roll wits. Everyone, we're gonna roll wits. I am a little concerned about how this is gonna go. Also, yeah, okay, this is wits. I don't think we have any ads. We don't have any ads. Starship? We can actually, because we have our AI, we get a bonus if we secure an advantage. So if we secure an advantage, we do get an overseer bonus. So let's see, what are our options here for securing advantage? If we try to secure advantage with speed, mobility, or agility, roll edge. Resolve, command, or sociability, heart. Strength, endurance, or aggression, iron. Deception, stealth, or trickery, shadow. Expertise, focus, or observation, wits. So I think it's going to have to be expertise, focus, or observation, which is wits, which is not our best. We're not very good at wits, obviously. But I think what we're doing is we're going to try to survey with using June to find the best place to land to put us in a place where we can actually get to the pirates more safely, to the barbarians in a more safe way. June, please, we need to find the Dread Lord Danvers, and apparently we have to challenge him to some sort of fisticuffs. But if I use the correct term, utafashana, it will not be anything deadly, and he'll understand that my intent is honorable. Although I am worried that he himself may not be so honorable. However, I do understand that Drinax itself, the surface, is dangerous, full of all sorts of creatures, and perhaps a bit problematic. So, if you can help me survey and find a good location that'll help us get to the barbarians faster, that'll probably be better for all of us. Please, June, if you'd start with the survey. Why, of course. Overseer bonus, everybody. This is going to be wits, which I'm not great at, but I do get an ad, and this is my worst stat. Here we go. A weak hit. I rolled a 6 versus that 7 and a 5. Okay. Which is good. If I did not have that bonus, I would have had a full-on fail. So, on a hit you succeed. On a strong hit you take both. On a weak hit, choose one. So, on a weak hit, choose one. Okay, so I either get +2 momentum or I get +1 on my next move. I'm going to take the +2 momentum. I'm going to get ourselves back up to 6 in our momentum because I feel like we've not been rolling particularly well and we might need it. So, and let me see. This means we,
Hiro, with the help of his trusty AI, June, make one extra long sweep, surveying the deep desperation and desolate spaces that is Drinax. Drinax itself is a planet that has seen the scars of war. Everywhere there are destroyed buildings reduced to rubble, strange metal infrastructures twisted and reaching to the sky like fingers and bones. They are the strange, cracked pavements of a society that once has been, but now no longer. Nature has rebuilt and retaken Drinax. There are trees, twisted and strange, that grow 100 feet tall. The kind of growth you only get through radiation. And strange plants that move on their own. Everything is dense and difficult. Seeing the surface itself, you can only catch in glimpses. But Sue and Flash, together as a team, find a small clearing. Hopefully this clearing will not be too far from the Drinaxian Barbarians and its mysterious leader, Dread Lord Danvers. Who are they? What do they look like? Will we be able to find out? Well, as the ship lands expertly upon the strange, jungle-like floor of ruined Drinax, both wet with vines but dry as bone. How can we be both? It is because it is both a dead grave world but also mysterious and jungle-like. That is how our hero, Crash Jones, steps out of the ship and is ready to begin the expedition to find the Drinaxian Barbarians. Ladies and gentlemen, it is at this moment we will be taking a short intermission. When we return, Crash Jones, alone, betrayed, unbeknownst to himself, walking perhaps into a trap, will make his way deep into the Drinaxian ruins and jungles to find the dread Lord Danvers, to challenge him to a duel, which is supposed to be non-lethal. But, dear viewers, what you do not yet know, but I shall tell you, I, your trusty narrator, will tell you now what our hero Crash Jones does not know, but that the phrase Uta Fashana does not actually challenge to a non-lethal fisticuffs. Instead, it invokes the ancient deadly right, accusing the Dread Lord themselves of dishonor. This challenge that Crash Jones is about to issue, if Crash Jones even finds the Dread Lord Danvers, may cause the doom of our hero. Well, will it? We shall have to find out after our intermission.
I understand that Chad is currently shocked that this is not what that phrase means. I know it's a very shocking thing. Yes, it is true. So, please enjoy a glass of Starbeam chocolate milk. It's malted. But before you do, I have a few things to tell you before we go to our intermission. The first thing I want to tell you is I don't know if I'm ever going to get out of this voice. That's a thing that I don't know. It might be impossible to do so. That is, however, life. So, first things first. I want to thank our sponsors. We have our Patreon, and our Patreon goes to help support the shows that I run here, the RPGs. I should stop that voice. Should to stop that. Yes, that the and we have 4 slots only for our special sponsor tier, and our sponsor tier is $200 a month, and that will pay for the cast, but not me, for 1 week. And there are 4 weeks, so we have 4 of them. And we have 4 amazing sponsors. They are Will and TW, KY Hawkeye, Avita and Amoeba, a Neo and Amoeba, and also Josh, me, and Art. And you get a special shout out, you get a special sort of credits, and also you get a special ad that I have made for you all. And That ad plays during the intermission. You get one, once a month I'll play it for you. And I have a brand new ad for you all today that you get to hear in our intermission while you go drink your Starbeam chocolate milk, gets malted, and stretch your legs and get ready. But as we go to intermission, please enjoy a word from our sponsor. The great, vast emptiness of space. The great rift, the Trojan reaches, full of possibilities. But as every traveler knows, it is also full of weeks and weeks of time in jump space, and that can be maddening. Once the maintenance is done, how do you spend your time? Have you always dreamt of having your own space adventures like Captain Wesley Crash Jones? Well, we here at the Galactic Foxhole have a suggestion. Have you tried role-playing games? Allow us to recommend Starforged, the brand new RPG built off of the award-winning Ironsworn. Sean Tompkin and our dear sponsor Josh Meehan have created a science fiction epic where great heroes take on iron vows and make their way into the great, perilous galaxy full of mystery. We know working on the crew of a free trader means that your time is not always consistent. Not everyone is a gambler. So, Starforged offers 3 ways to play. If your whole crew wants to play, you can play with a game master called Guided. But what if your captain is mysteriously teleported away? Well, you can also play co-op. That's you and your crew, but no guide at all. What could go wrong? What if you are marooned on Marduk all by yourself? What do you do while you are waiting for rescue? You can play solo. All the flexibility, all the adventure, and all faster than the speed of dice. But wait, there's more. Have you seen the art? Josh Meehan has created works of such beauty that they will fill you with more awe and more wonder than a lime green latex suit with a peck window. And all of that wonder can be yours by simply heading over to ironswornrpg.com from any terminal on any space station in the galaxy. Crash Jones has had the most amazing adventures, and so can you, with Ironsworn Starforged. Go now to ironswornrpg.com. Speaking of Crash Jones, keep your eyes out for a new Starforged Crash Jones and the Space Adventures serial coming to a comms channel near you. And we are back, everyone. We are back for the second half of Crash Jones, Space Adventurer, and the Drinax Barbarians. Part 1. So, what you may or may not know is that there's a move for what just happened. We took a break, and I feel like I need to be... Where am I at this? There we go. Ah, nice. We took a break, and there is a take a break move, which we just did. We just got rewarded for taking a break. When you resolve a progress move or complete an intense scenario, we did neither one, but we did make it to the planet's surface. Take a few deep breaths and take some time to attend to the needs of your body. I did. Do you want to know what I did? I made cake the other day. If you've been paying attention to my streams, I've been saying that I wanted to make a cake, and I did. I made a cake from scratch, like from full-on scratch, like no boxes at all. Like I full-on scratch made a cake. I've never done that before, and I did it, and it is delicious. And I just went and I got myself a slice of that cake, and I ate it. So yes, I did. Reflect on what just happened. Whew, how it made me feel. Great. And then we choose one. By the way, it's a chocolate cake with maple frosting. And it is delicious. Wahaha. So, move on, which we're going to do. Continue the session. You or an ally may add +1 on the next move, not a progress move, bolstered by your reflection and past experiences. So, we are going to get a +1 because we are thinking about this. By the way, I am excited about where we left off at the break. I have a goal. My goal is to end this session on a cliffhanger. Can we do it? I don't know. Will it happen? I don't know, but that's what I want. I want a full-on serial pulp cliffhanger to end this session that is something ridiculous. That's my goal. Okay, let's see if we can make it happen. So, we get a +1. I need a die. I'm going to take a little die, and I'm going to give ourselves a little +1, and there. That's what we got. Nice to know there's built-in mechanism to force a solo player to at least consider taking a bio break, right? And we get a bonus. And we also have like a space to end the session, which we will do when we end our session as well. Mikey says, I'm here for the public goodness. Oh, me too. I'm very excited. Okay, so we have arrived down on the planet's surface. We need to make it to the Dread Lord Damros's barbarian capital city. We don't know where it is, but we have to make it there. So this will be an undertaken expedition, which is one of our moves, where we have to blaze a trail, right, through... We have to take a journey over hazardous terrain, survey mysterious site, right? So we have to... Oh, great ad for Ironsworn. Oh, thank you, Rissa, who's one of our mods, who's amazing, said great ad for Ironsworn. Thank you. I was in... Josh Meehan gave me some things to start with, and I ran with them, and I was like, I need the most epic opening music for this ad. It took me a while to find it, so I was like, I need it. But I found it, and I am so happy for it. And now there's just one more ad I have to reveal, and I'm so happy it was wonderful. Oh, by the way, Josh Meehan, I will give you I will drop the MP3 of that ad for you in Discord so that you may have it for whatever purposes you might choose to use it with. I don't know what you'll use it for, but you can do whatever you like with it. I'm just gonna pop it in Discord for you once the show is done, because I like to do that. Okay. Do whatever you want with it. Well, okay, the one thing you can't do is like cut it up and make it seem like I'm saying evil things, you know, but anything else you can do whatever you want. So
Our hero, Crash Jones, has landed on the old and ruined planet of Drinax. Crash Jones, with pack and goggles in hand, sets out into the deep, dark, mysterious jungle ruins of Drinax to blaze a path, make a route, find the very mysterious Dread Lord Danvers and to challenge them to what Crash Jones thinks will be a non-lethal combat trial by combat, so that he might ask the dread Lord Danvers for the artifact that the mysterious shopkeeper in the floating palace has assured him exists in the heart of the capital city. But is that true? Little does our Crash Jones know. The mysterious shopkeeper is under the employ of the villainous Zodoni psychic Baron Winters. And so our hero begins his journey deep into the forest. We see Crash Jones, pack in hand, vibroblade in one, and also the handy space pocket watch in the other, traveling through the deep, dark jungle forest floor.
I'm going to be moving at speed because we gotta go fast on this one. So I'll be rolling. Oh, wait. We need to make what do you call it? We need to make a track. This is a track. Let's make one. So we'll call this. It's one of our challenges. We need a progress for. Oh, by the way, everybody, I just need to say this for the record. I think we need to roll for Baron Winter. I feel like Baron Winter probably gets to roll to see whether they can advance their clock. They have been messing with us, and I feel like we get to, So let's see. It is find the capital city of Dread Lord Danvers. Oh, hey. Want you to see it. Dread Lord Danvers. The Drinaxian pirate. Drinaxian Barbarian Prince. That is our, and this is a dangerous, we're going to stick with dangerous because I think it's dangerous. I feel like it could be formidable, but let's not go formidable. Let's go dangerous. Formidable is like a big deal. It is, it's a big deal. So the way it works, right? If you get a good hit on a troublesome task, you get to fill in 3 boxes. If you get a hit on a dangerous task, you get to fill in 2 boxes. If you get a hit on a formidable task, I think it's just 1. Yeah, it's just 1 box. If it's extreme, you only get a half a box, and then if it's an epic, you only get a quarter of a box. So I feel like we should probably go with dangerous. Now I could make a case for formidable because I feel like Drinax is dangerous, but pacing, right? It's the beginning of our story, so I feel like we go with dangerous for the moment. Also, by the way, I feel like the Baron has messed with us so much that they get to make a roll to see if they get to advance. So we're going to roll for the Baron's clock. And the Baron has succeeded on their roll. They're 2 away. I'm going to narrate that, but I'm going to roll first for Crash Jones. Yeah. I'm going to roll for Crash Jones, who's moving at speed because, Crash Jones does not keep on the radar. And also, Crash Jones may be vigilant, but I just feel like Crash Jones is not that vigilant. So, let's roll. So this is going to be Edge. And we get a +1 because we had that bonus from taking a break. And we have a momentum of 6, so let's do it. Let's roll it. Everyone, I'm closing my eyes. Gentlemen, ladies, and ladies, we did it. We got a strong hit. We got a strong hit. On a strong hit, you reach a waypoint. Envision the location and mark progress per the rank of the expedition. We got a strong hit. So I am going to just let us all see this at the moment. This is the Find the Capital City. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is, we get 2 boxes full, everyone. Wow. Okay, I'm feeling good about it. And we reach a waypoint. So we've got to go and decide what this waypoint is like, which I think we can do through an oracle, which I think I'm kind of excited about. Let's see. Now, we may or may not actually explore it, but we can make a waypoint, and I believe we have an oracle for that. Let's see. Space, planet, settlement, starship, character, creature, derelict, vault, faction, location theme, miscellaneous custom. I love this background music, by the way. It's really good. Let's do... I think we have an oracle for this, and I think that oracle will be awesome. Let's see. Let me check my reference book, which, by the way, is spiral-bound and pretty. Undertake an expedition. You get to a waypoint. I would like to... We have to envision it, but I want the thing to give us stuff, because I really like... I really do like the oracles. I think they're very good. So how about if we... what do you think? What is our... it's probably, let's see, not settlement, not starship, not character, creature. Derelict is probably derelict. Let's go with derelict. Let's go with planet side. And let's go with settlement derelict, right? Or we have location theme. Location theme is feature, peril, or opportunity. Well, that's chaotic. We could go with ruined. That's fun. Yes. Opportunity on the planet. Ooh, opportunity on the planet. That's not bad. Opportunity on the planet? Yes, I like it. We can do opportunity on the location theme, right? Either way, there are 2 different ways to get to the same place, so let's do that. Like a ruined location. Opportunity. What do we got? Interesting or useful device or artifact. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Crash Jones has taken out his vibro knife, and he uses it to hack away at the vines that are blocking his path. As Crash Jones moves through the strange underbrush, he can hear the sounds of birds. Are they birds, or are they spider birds? One doesn't know in this place. His rebreather strapped across his face, breathing in and filtering the toxic atmosphere of Drinax. As he moves slowly, well, actually quite rapidly, quickly through the space, he notices that the sounds underneath his feet take on a different character as he sees bricks underneath his feet. Broken bricks, cracked bricks from thousands of years ago, or at least hundreds. And as he follows this yellow brick road, he comes across a small clearing. In this clearing, he sees a building. Not particularly large. Really, only one room stand. Perhaps this place was a checkpoint, or a guard post, or perhaps a small garden shed. Who knows what the mysterious Drinaxian kingdom was like before its fall? This building, of course, the door stands shut and locked. Does he dare to explore this mysterious building, or does he carry on?
I feel like maybe we explore. Yeah, we're gonna explore the waypoint. We're gonna do it. We will explore the waypoint. That's what we're gonna do. Yep. Yep.
Crash Jones knows that there's... Crash Jones sees this mysterious building and thinks,
Well, I wonder what's inside there. Well, if I don't look, I'll never know. It could be something important. Maybe something that will help me when I come upon the barbarian prince. I won't. It's not like I'm racing a clock against someone else. I think it'll be fine.
However, as Crash Jones approaches this old ruined building, little does he know that on the other side of the planet, Baron Winter and his Aslan henchmen are creeping ever forward, reaching where the artifact truly is. For, dear viewer, dear listener, dear person over there on the other side of the stream, it is not true. It is not true that the artifact lies within the heart of the dread Lord Danvers's capital city. No, nay, that was a lie, fed by Baron Danvers to confuse and to turn around our hero. And while our hero marches towards his doom, towards a trap, Baron Winter moves faster and faster, closer and closer to this artifact. What artifact is it that might be so important to the evil Zodari Baron Winters? Well, we'll just have to find out a bit later as our hero moves forward towards to explore this waypoint.
We have a explore waypoint move. When you divert from an expedition to examine a notable location, roll wit. All right, okay, we shall do this. We are not great with wits, but wits is really not what we're great at, but we're gonna roll it. We have, checking my stuff. Nothing. We got nothing. We need a vehicle, like a ground vehicle, folks. Maybe later. Okay, we're gonna roll it. We have no ads, and it's wits. Here we go. Weak hit. Okay, not bad, not bad. That 8, though, we need a speeder. We also don't need or a hover bike. We don't need to be rolling 8s, 9s, and 10s all the time. Okay, on a weak hit. On a strong hit, choose 1. On a strong hit with a match, which we haven't done yet, you make a discovery. On a weak hit, you uncover something interesting, but it is bound up in a peril or reveals an ominous aspect of this place. Envision what you encounter, and then take 1 momentum. Okay. Ooh, this is interesting. All right. By the way, we're going to just take that 1 momentum right now in case, anybody, so we don't forget it. Our momentum is going to be, we have a 7 momentum. Okay. 1, 2, and 3s come up. Don't be shy. I know, right? Okay. So we get to have something interesting that is bound up in apparel or reveals an ominous aspect of this place. Envision what you encounter, then take a +1 momentum. Okay. Okay. So, something interesting that is bound up in apparel or reveals an ominous aspect of this place. Okay. All right. How about something along the lines of
Crash Jones approaches the door of this abandoned building and, using his shoulders, flings his body against the door. Once, twice, thrice, but at the third time, the door splinters, its old frayed wood collapsing to dust. And our hero, Crash Jones, enters, creeping into this small old room, dust everywhere. As he creeps inside, he notices that this place has been used. Perhaps not as recent as the last month or year, but certainly much more recent than its age and the fall of the Empire might indicate. He sees a small pack abandoned in the side. He goes over, creeps over there, and he opens the pack boldly. But inside the pack, he sees a photograph of a small child. The small child stands unhappy in fancy, rich clothing in front of a water garden. And this small child, looking off the side of the photograph, is standing behind a large bodyguard, it seems. This seems to be some sort of noble. But the photograph itself is covered in blood. Blood dried and decayed. Blood from decades ago, years old. Who could this mysterious young person be? Who might this bodyguard have been? What happened to them and why? Why is there blood upon this photograph? It is a bit of a mystery, and it seems ominous. Our hero, Crash Jones, picks up this photograph, places it inside the inside coat of his bomber jacket, and carries on in his journey, determined to move swiftly as the ghosts of the past haunt him.
What does that mean? We will find out. Oh, we should make a note. Note. Mysterious photo. Photo with blood. Yes. Okay. We're gonna roll. Because we need to continue to undertake our expedition. And so we shall do that, my friends. I'm gonna, yeah, okay, here we go. you know, weak hit again. Y'all, I'm not going to go and spend a momentum on this weak hit, though. So we get a weak hit as we are undertaking the expedition. On a weak hit, the progress is going to cost us. We suffer a cost en route, or we face a peril at the waypoint. Okay. Okay. All right. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We are going to mark progress on our waypoint because we can. And that progress is going to be, of course, where are we at? We get to add 2 more to our progress bar to get to the capital city. And we have to choose a peril. Suffer a cost or face a peril. I want to face a peril because we haven't faced one yet. I know what I want our peril to be. I feel like we can do this, right? Because it's our story. Okay.
Our hero, Crash Jones, travels deep into the jungles of Drinax. A broken, shattered statue here, a column broken there, aged and withered by time. Crash Jones travels for hours on foot, hacking away at the tendrils, the kudzu-like vines, making every step difficult. Crash Jones, after 2 hours, finally comes upon a small clearing with a pond. He uses his... Hold on. One moment, I want to get it right. Where's our journal? Give me 1 moment. Journal moment, one moment. Backstory. His space multi-tool. He uses his space multi-tool and scans the area. To his delight. Oh, I'll let him tell you.
Huh. Look at this. The water's fresh and it's uncontaminated. As a matter of fact, this area here I can take off my rebreather briefly, and I might be able to drink and rest. It is desperately hot, and I need to sort of sit down and relax just a little bit. Let me sit down. Oh, taking off that rebreather is nice. Let me fill my canteen with this clear, fresh water. Oh, that's delicious. I wonder how long I have left before I get there. I wonder what I'll find when I do.
But then, just as our hero, sitting, relaxing, pack on the ground, drinking water, unfortunately, out of the woods, out of nowhere, leaps a dangerous green-striped Drinaxian tiger. Out of nowhere, the peril comes upon them, and this tiger leaps at our hero.
My friends, we're gonna have a Drinaxian tiger attack our hero. That is our peril. I feel like we're allowed to have that as our peril, right? We're in a jungle. We need a peril, and that peril will be a Drinaxian tiger. We're gonna go to combat. Yep, combat. I made a flowchart. Yep. The dreaded green Drinaxian tiger. So, there is a thing we can do. I would like that tiger scene in RRR Scabbyneck? That's a deal. That's a whole deal. I'm gonna turn down that music. I don't know if the volume is good for you, but let's deal with this combat, shall we? We're gonna have to figure that out. But I want to do an oracle for a creature. The environment is land. Scale. I feel like we can choose. Oh, it's large. It's vehicle-sized. So this is a very large Drinaxian tiger, like a liger, basically. Basic form. Beast. Yeah, cool. It's a beast, right? It's a Drinaxian tiger. Ooh, and it's got ridges or plates. Oh, I like that. And it's beautiful. Love it. So the Drinaxian tiger with green plates. Shell-like plates that form ridges like... it's ridges, not plates. With shell-like ridges that seem like stripes, but indeed they are armor. But this creature, 10 foot long, 3.5 meters, is sleek and dangerous. It's going to attack us. We know that. That's just going to be a thing that's going to happen. So this is also on Drinax. And I think what this means is we're in a combat, my friend. There's a thing for this. Combat. I believe combat is it's a progress clock. Okay. This is going to be our progress clock is going to be, what is this? We have to think about what is at stake for this combat. That's yes, Sithil, it's like emerald-like, and we're gonna have to note this. It's like an emerald sort of radiant tiger that's 10 foot, 3.5 meters long, sleek and beautiful, and dangerous with super long claws. So why don't we? Did we put? I imagine we did, right? It is Thundar's battle. Mikey. I appreciate that you noticed that I was going for some. We're gonna take this off for the moment as we get ourselves set up. I appreciate that you noticed I was going for a little bit of He-Man. Thank you. I appreciate that very much, Mikey. I'm glad somebody picked it up. I was like, oh yeah, Battle Cat. Yeah. So we, my friend, need some combat moves. Let's go and enter the fray. Yeah. So we've got a combat. So we are forced into a fight. We have an objective, and we have to give it a rank. And our objective is going to be, because we have to have another combat clock, it's going to be... I think our objective is to subdue the Drinaxian tiger without killing it. That's what I think. Our combat goal is to subdue the radiant Drinaxian tiger. No, the emerald, not radiant, the emerald. That's better. The emerald Drinaxian tiger without killing it. Okay, this is our objective. And we have to turn back to Cringer, and that'll do it. And I feel like this is dangerous. Is it formidable? I think not at the moment, right? I feel like we can go with dangerous. Yes, no, yes. Could be formidable. The creature's big. We're sort of caught off guard a little bit. I feel like it might be formidable, everybody. But formidable is when his mate shows up. That is fair. That's fair. No, wait, I have a note. I have a note. Combat, a rank of formidable is a good default. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go with formidable. This is formidable, everybody. Yeah, this is a formidable combat. I made a note. I made a little flowchart. Can't see it very well, but I made a little flowchart, and yeah. So, yep. Okay. Let's see. Objective is to subdue the Emerald Drinaxian Tiger without killing it. And we have to roll to see whether or not who's in control of this situation. I think we are in the thick of it at close quarters because it's just jumped on us. So I believe we're going to have to roll against Iron. Okay. All right, folks. Iron. Let's do it, shall we? I don't know how this is going to go, but we're going to roll against Iron, and we have no ads, and we're just going to go for it. That's a strong hit, everybody. Gonna just note that we have a strong hit. That's what I'm gonna do. We have a strong hit. Okay. This is entering the fray though. Yeah, where is GD Co when we need them? Come on, GD Co. Okay, so on a strong hit, we take both. We get 2 momentum, and we're in control. One moment. I have one more surprise for you all. So we're going to gain 2 momentum. So our momentum is currently 9. Our momentum is currently a 9. Would you like a surprise? Because I have one for you. Okay. Whew. Let's see. Here's my surprise. Are you ready? So in this game, for those of you who do not know, who've never played it before, when you go into a combat, you can either be in control or in a bad spot. And the first thing we do is we roll this into the fray to find out, are we in control or are we in a bad spot? And if you're in control, you can be active because you get to be on the move. If you're in a bad spot, you need to be reactive because the opposition is there sort of moving forward. But we, my friends, are in control because we have, that is our combat position. I hope you like the other bit of surprise that I have for you. We are in control. We have added 2 momentum. Okay. So now we have to decide. I'm going to narrate this in the most exciting way, but I've got to decide what we're going to do first. And while I do that, let me give you our choices. So, in a combat, there are basically 3 moves you can make when 2 moves you can make when you're in control, 2 moves you can make when you're in a bad spot. You can either gain ground or react under fire, and those are the pairs. Like gain ground is if you're in control, react under fire is if you're not, and it allows you to. Gaining ground or reacting to fire allows you to like build up momentum. It allows you or get a bonus to your next move. It's like to try to put yourself in a good position, right? If you're pursuing, you're catching up to them, psyching them out, right? Doing some kind of a thing to allow yourself to get into a good position. Get into an ambush or something to sort of help you with that. So that's, and then react under fire is the same, but you're in a bad position. You're trying to deal with them. You're trying to avoid taking danger or overcoming any obstacles. And then the other 2 options are strike or clash, and these are both it's attacking or counterattacking. And then when you think you've gotten far enough on your box, you can take decisive action to try to end it, or you can face defeat if it's not going well for you. But I feel like we are currently at a 9 momentum. I think we take a strike. I think this is how we're going to do this. We're going to just go for it. We are, however, in close quarters because the tiger's up on us, which means we're going to be rolling iron. Okay. Shall we return to our conflict?
The emerald Drinaxian tiger bursts through the brush and leaps at our hero. Our hero, seated, quiet, having a moment of respite, rolls out of the way with lightning-like reflexes as the tiger leaps over our hero, Crash Jones.
It's a very rare emerald Drinaxian tiger. I can't believe it. I've never seen anything so beautiful in my life. I've got my vibroblade, but I don't want to hurt this thing. There's got to be some way to make it understand that I'm its friend. If I can perhaps subdue it. Thank you, Willem. If I could subdue it, perhaps I could make it my friend. But even if I couldn't bear to harm something as so beautiful as this tiger. I know. I'm going to have to wrestle it to the ground.
And with that, our hero looks deep into the eyes, the glowing green eyes of the emerald Drinaxian tiger, facing off, face to face. And in one moment, puts his vibro knife back in its sheath and leaps forward towards the tiger, and the tiger leaps back, and both of these two battle-hardened heroes, they leap through the air, flying towards each other. Who will best whom?
I rolled a miss on a strike. Here's the thing. This, my friends, is what momentum is for. Sadly, I rolled a 10 on that challenge die, so all I can do is get a weak hit rather than a strong hit, but I am going to burn that momentum. And when you burn your momentum, you get rid of all of it, and that number, that momentum you have, becomes the number you rolled. So rather than rolling a 3, I've rolled a 9. And that 9 will give me a weak hit versus the tiger. Versus, rather than like a strong hit. Do you know what I mean? Because that's no good. I would love a strong hit, but we are not going to have a miss on a tiger attack. We will have a weak hit, which means we mark progress twice. Because this is formidable. We mark progress twice, which means we get two boxes full, as opposed to just one. But I expose myself to danger, and I'm in a bad spot. What? No. Oh no! I'm in a bad spot!
As the hero, Crash Jones, and the tiger fly through the air, and they crash at themselves. And with Herculean effort, Crash Jones gets a grip on this massive, large tiger, but the tiger is stronger than our hero understood. The tiger rolls on the ground with a preternatural intelligence and knocks our hero off. The tiger understands that Crash Jones is a foe worthy of respect, but that will not help our Crash Jones right now, who is now flat on his back, with the tiger approaching.
Our momentum resets to 2. This tiger is smart. I can see it, an intelligence in its eyes. I've got to do something. This tiger is advancing upon me.
And the tiger roars with a massive massive sound that reverberates through the jungle, causing birds and creatures to take flight. This is a roar that would shake the will of anyone, but will it shake the will of Crash Jones?
I will be reacting under fire. I'm going to be remaining stalwart against fear or temptation, and I will roll heart. I'm going to roll heart, everyone. But brass bet, I have the tiger. Okay, everybody. Strong hit! I will note that if I had a strong hit and I was in control, this would go much better for me, but because I was in a bad spot, what happens is I get 1 momentum, and I get to take back control. You can roar all you want. I'm not going anywhere, and you don't frighten me.
Crash Jones, facing this large emerald Drinaxian tiger, stands his ground as the roar reverberates through the jungle forest floor. Our hero stands firm, does not move, does not shake or tremble. Instead, our hero, rather than run, slowly advances towards the tiger, never breaking eye contact, not once. Moving forward, beginning to circle, and our tiger circles back. These two combatants moving in space, right near this cool pond. Whose will break first?
Gonna gain ground, everybody, because I need to build up some momentum. Gotta do it. Okay. And this is gonna be heart. It's my heart to show them, you know, who I... Wait! Yeah, I'm good. Oh, good. Okay. Weak hit. Weak hit. Weak hit. I stay in control, and I choose 1. 2 momentum or +1 on the next roll. I've got 3 momentum. Two momentum. That's what we're gonna do. We're going up to 5. But I stay in control.
They circle Crash Jones and this tiger.
All right. Listen, I don't want to hurt you. We can be friends here. Okay. I just have to wrestle you to the ground. I just have to convince you. I can do it.
And with that, Crash Jones reaches out to try to grapple this tiger once more.
I'm gonna make a strike, everybody. My momentum is low, but I'm in control. It's a little risky, but we're gonna do it. It's a miss! Oh no. Not only is it a miss, because I rolled a 1. And my momentum will not help me. All right, everyone. It was a strike and a full-on miss. Full-on miss, everyone. Okay, I'm in a bad spot, and I must pay the price. Pay the price. Let's get there and pay that price. So, you suffer the outcome of an action, choose 1. Make the most obvious negative outcome happen. I'm going to be swiped by this tiger. obviously. Roll on the table below if there was a, okay. Okay. So, we're going to be harmed, right? So let's see what happens. I'm harmed. I'm harmed. I'm harmed. This is the first time I've been harmed before, so let's find out what happens when we get harmed. We are going to get harmed. So, what happens? Withstand damage, yeah? Endure harm. Endure harm. This is what we got to do. I will tell you what happens when we, you know, get there. When you face physical injury, fatigue, or illness, suffer -1 health for minor harm, 2 for serious harm, 3 for major harm. If your health is 0, lose momentum. Okay. So on a strong hit, choose 1. Okay, so, okay. So, we have to roll to endure harm. That's what we have to do. Okay. Well, hold on. Let's see. So we have to roll actually. So we're gonna have to deal with this, which is either 1 for minor, 2 for serious, 3 for major. I think we start with minor because it's our first hit, and then we're gonna go up from there because the tiger is just swiping at us, and we were in control. So then, if your health is 0 or you choose to resist the harm, roll health or iron, whichever is higher. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to try to resist the harm, right? Because I feel like that's what our hero would do. And our health is 5. So let's do that. If we fail, we're going to get we're looking at a -1 to our health for this first hit. By the way, there's something really important about Ironsworn Starforged that you have to know. It's in the book, and I have to tell you, I don't know if it's in this one. No, I don't think it's in this one. So in the book itself, there's a thing that it says, and it's really important. It talks about principles of play, and I am going to read this to you because I think you need to know it. Let me see. Where is it? Legacy, pay the price, conflict, principles of play. So, here it is. This is a thing. There are 3 principles of play. When you there's some principles of play when you're playing solo. So first subtract the harm, then endure the harm. So it should be 4. Thank you very much. So this is what it says, and this is important. I have to tell you. It says, be a fan of your character, stop hating yourself. Here's something unexpected. Solo players are hard on their characters. While a guide will moderate the severity of outcomes to keep everyone motivated and having fun, solo players often default to severe results when they suffer a cost or complication, grinding their character down through mechanical and narrative penalties. What's more, they'll envision these setbacks as inherent failings of the character instead of factors out of their control. Perhaps this is born out of a desire not to cheat, but you're the ultimate arbiter of your story. It's not possible to cheat. In fact, the Change Your Fate move offers explicit permission to alter, redo, or ignore any fictional or mechanical outcome that is unsafe or unfun. The gameplay of Starforged is tuned to introduce complications and adversity, so don't be reluctant to give your character a break. Use the techniques described in Pay the Price to balance narrative and mechanical costs. Create a sense of rising tension by escalating the danger and risk of situation instead of hitting your character hard out the gate. Save the dire complications and major mechanical costs for the key dramatic moments. When it matters, make it hurt. Until then, give your character a space to be awesome. They'll thank you for it. So I'm just going to point that out because I'm the kind of person that would just totally hit my character hardcore. So I'm being kind to myself and allowing myself only to have a -1 for this first hit. That's what I'm going to do because I know how I am, and I would totally, absolutely slam myself real hard. So we're at a 4 health right now. Got a big, huge Drinaxian tiger, and we're going to roll to resist this. you're the player we need to tell to stop hitting your PC. I know, and I will totally hit my PC. Reading a choose your own adventure, like, I'm going to read the rest of it, might as well see how bad it gets. I understand that. Let's endure this harm. Weak hit. Okay, a weak hit. On a weak hit, you are not wounded, so we're going to get that. You may lose momentum in exchange for +1 health, otherwise press on. So let us keep our health up, but lose one of those precious momentums that we had built up. Okay.
The tiger swipes out our hero. Crash Jones misjudges the tiger as he lunges forward to try to grab on, but the tiger swipes at him with his massive claws. Unfortunately, luckily, our hero, Crash Jones, rolls out of the way, rolls with the blow. Our hero, Crash Jones, was a Golden Gloves boxing fighter back in 1942. And at this moment, that training worked in his stead, and he was able to slide out of the way of the sharp, razor-sharp emerald claws of the Drinaxian tiger. But it leaves our hero in a very bad space indeed, as the tiger charges and leaps upon our hero.
I am going to have to do that thing that you do, the react under fire is what I'm going to have to do as the tiger, comes at me. And I'm going to have to dodge, right? Because the tiger is leaping at me. Yeah, going to have to dodge, which will be edge. Okay. Weak hit, everybody. Okay. Look, by the way, everybody, I rolled an 8, and my challenge die was also an 8. How messed up is that? Because that's a tie. On a weak hit, you avoid the worst of the danger and overcome the obstacle, but not without a cost. Make a suffer move, -1. You stay in a bad spot. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a suffer move. Is this Terran Sugar Ray? It should be. I believe I can fly, though. I need to take a suffer move. And our suffer move is gonna be... Where's our suffer? I need a suffer move. Suffer? I feel like this is gonna be... enduring harm. I think this is enduring harm. And I think this is... Yeah, I'm gonna have to take 2. I'm gonna have to take 2 on my health because we said we were going to go and escalate, right? So my health is gonna go down to a 3, and I'm going to resist that harm as best as I can. I've got a 3. Weak hit on that resist, which means I'm not wounded, but I can lose momentum on a 1-to-1, which we are going to do because we do not want our health to be at a 3 because that's not great. So our momentum goes down to a 2. We've lost all of our momentum, and we are still in a bad spot. Okay, so we're still in a bad spot. We're at base momentum, but we've got full health. The tiger's in control. The tiger is going to try to pin me down, which is going to be, it's going to try to get advantage over me. So I'm going to have to react under fire, I think, is... yeah. Or I could fight back, but I don't have much going on for me. Yeah, the tiger is going.
The tiger leaps upon our hero and tries to pin Crash Jones down underneath its 10-foot long, 3.5 meters, multiple kilograms and pounds of weight. The tiger leaps to pin down our hero.
I am going to have to react under fire. And this is going to have to be, I think, it's going to be edge. It's going to have to be dodge. I'm going to have to dodge. I have to dodge it, everybody. I've got no momentum. It's real bad. Wait one moment. I have a new rule for you all to share with you. I just rolled a 7 versus double ones. That's a match. If you match your challenge die on a success, that's a special massive success. If you match your challenge die on a fail, that's a critical fail. So we just got this. So we react under fire. We have a strong hit, but we also got a match. I don't think we get anything out of that, though. Well, let me just check to see if there's any kind of exciting bonus we get out of that one, because that was amazing. On a strong hit, you succeed or in control take a momentum. And it looks like I don't see any excitement on a match. But you know what? It's okay, because we're in control and we gain a momentum. So I'm just going to be happy with that. I'm going to be happy with that. Make it super good for yourself narrative-wise. Okay.
This massive emerald tiger leaps through the air to pin our hero down. And it does. The emerald tiger leaps upon our hero, pins him to the ground, and there, with its emerald fangs, because indeed its fangs are made of emerald, long saber-toothed fangs, the Drinaxian emerald tiger opens its maw, and saliva drips off of its emerald fangs as it gets closer and closer, and its paws with its great big claws come and bear down, and our hero, Crash Jones, places one hand on one paw, and one hand the other on the face of this tiger. This huge, massive, heavy, ferocious tiger, and pushes, every muscle straining as Crash Jones presses with every bit of force and bodily pushes the tiger off of his body and stands to his full height, looks at the tiger, and roars back.
Weak hit for gaining ground, right? Take 2. I'm going to take 2 momentum right there to get myself up to a 5. And in that moment, Crash Jones roars back at the tiger. Ah! Crash Jones knows that he now is in control. And in that moment, Crash Jones strides forward, purposeful, and leaps upon Tiger's back, trying to ride our tiger. This will be iron. Got 5 momentum. Come on! I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1, y'all, and I don't have the momentum to overcome that. No! I'm in a bad spot. Okay. I have to pay the price. Let's see. I feel like I'm gonna have to. How about if we lose resources? Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna lose resources. We're gonna take our supply down by 1. And this is how we're gonna do it. He leaps upon the tiger's back, but the tiger throws him off, and as he's thrown off through the air, his pack goes flying, and the contents of the pack scatter across the sky, lost inside of the jungle. And the tiger, sensing a weakness in our hero, charges forward. It is desperate. Our hero has lost who knows how much food or water. Who knows what else they might have lost. It cannot be so. Our hero is going to stand his ground and counter-strike. Dangerous, everybody. It's dangerous. I'm going to clash. This is what I'm going to do. This may be a bad move, but I'm going to do it. Weak hit. Weak hit. I would like to stop rolling 9s. I mark progress, but I'm dealt a counterable or setback. I stay in a bad spot and I must pay the price. But I do mark progress. Okay. The tiger charges. Fangs bared. And as the tiger bites down upon our hero grips a hold of the tiger and begins to choke our tiger out, trying desperately to subdue this tiger without causing damage. Wait, where? Yes. I'm gonna have to endure harm. This is gonna be a 2. It's gonna be a 2. And I'm gonna resist with health, because I think that's better. Yeah. And I'm still in a bad spot. Sure. Resist. Strong hit with a match. Okay. On a strong hit, I choose 1. On a weak hit, on a miss. No bonuses for matches because I think I'm in a bad space. But that's okay. That's okay. So, on a strong hit, I'm not wounded and I take 1 health. Or I embrace the pain and I take 1 momentum. I embrace the pain. I take 1 momentum. The emerald tiger grips down his claws, sinking deep into our hero's chest and shoulder, the fangs bearing in. And our hero wraps his arms around the tiger's neck and begins to squeeze. Do I get to be... Yeah, okay. And begins to squeeze. The tiger grips down further, trying to rip and tear at our hero, while our hero continues with all of his might to squeeze. Come on. Come on. Just, I'm not here to hurt you. This is gonna be a clash. Come on. This is the time to burn that momentum that we have. Because my momentum is a 6. Sorry, I didn't tell you. My momentum is a 6. My health, unfortunately, is a 3. And if I burn that momentum, that's a strong hit. Everyone, burning momentum. Clash. Strong hit. Mark progress twice. I overwhelm my foe and I'm in control. Come on. I don't want to hurt you, Tiger. Just let go. Come on. Come on.
Hiro struggles as the tiger tries to keep its grip. Claws and fangs. The gemstone emerald animals insides creeping into our hero. Our hero holding on for dear life. What might happen? Can our hero survive? We shall see. Momentum is not in our hero's favor. Our hero's wounded, injured. The tiger, strong.
Okay. Josh, we're formidable, so we're actually only at 1, 2, 3, 5, because it's a formidable challenge, not a dangerous one. So we only got 1 box on the weak clash, and 2 boxes from the strong. So we're only at 5, not 10. I know, because it's a big, massive tiger. It's like... All right, Tiger, listen to me. I'm not here to hurt you. You need to stand down.
Our hero is going to try to gain ground using his heart by commanding this tiger into submission.
To 10. It's a weak hit. Weak hit. Okay. 2 momentum. We gotta get that momentum up. Our hero grips, holds on to this tiger.
Sorry. Grips holds on to the tiger struggles. But our hero keeps control. Our hero's on top of this tiger, clambering up onto the tiger's back, gripping us as tightly as possible. Ankles driving into the tiger's sides, forearm wrapped around its neck.
Come on, Tiger. Listen to me. I'm not here to hurt you. You just got to just relax. Come on. I can be your friend. We can do this. Gain ground. Strong hit with a match. Strong hit with a match to gain ground, everyone. I don't get anything. Okay, I get 2 more momentum, and I get a +1 on my next. Strong hit.
Our hero is bleeding from the wound on his shoulder. He's striding atop this tiger. What more can be done? Do we have help? Well, let's see. With this moment, Crash Jones squeezes with all of his might.
I'm gonna strike. It's iron. +1. Here we go. Momentum 6. That D6 is for when I roll to end the whole thing. Strong hit with a match. On a strong hit, mark progress twice. Okay. Okay. We're at 7, everybody. We're at 7. Okay. And we stay in control. Okay.
Crash Jones. The tiger twists, turns, begins to run through the forest. Wild branches everywhere, but Crash Jones stays settled upon the back of this tiger. Will Crash Jones be able to subdue this majestic and mighty beast without killing it? Crash Jones's vibro knife is on his side, in its sheath. He could take out that knife at any moment. He could make quick work, drive the knife deep into this tiger's back, injure it, this beautiful creature with ridges made of emeralds, green in color. But no, that's not who our hero is. Our hero won't do that. Our hero sits upright upon the tiger's back and says,
Come on, let's go. Everyone, I have a question for you. Do I take the risk and try to make the decisive action now at a 7? This is the question. I could go one more strike and maybe bring that up to an 8, which gives me way better odds. Or I take the risk now. What do you think? I'm gonna make it a poll. This is gonna be something I need to ask you all. I want a poll. Give me a poll. Everyone, we have to make a choice. Do we manage my poll? One more strike to better our odds, or risk it for the biscuit, or risk it now. Let's say one more strike. End it now. Okay. Poll started. That's it. We got 1 minute. I'm gonna drink my Dr. Pepper. Our hero is riding atop this tiger through the forest and is heading that way. We have a 7 in our progress clock. If we do this, we have basically rolled a 7, and we need to sort of hit under 7. Or we will run more to try to get that 7 up to an 8 or a 9. This is our choice. One more blow on this tiger, trying to sort of get it to a space where it will be easier for us to take it down, or we do for it now. These are our choices. Yes, we can tame it with a strike, because if we win the battle, then we win our goal. Okay. End it now has won. Okay. Everyone, right here, right now, as that song goes, you may see on our exciting overlay, there is a little die. And that die right here will make the progress roll for our decisive action. Okay. Let's do it. Make a progress roll. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just close my eyes. That is a strong hit with a match. On a strong hit, you prevail, +1 momentum. Any objectives, or if any objectives remain in the fight, we have no more objectives or this one. We prevail, everyone. Hiddo grips down on the tiger, squeezing its neck, and slowly, Crash Jones starts whispering in the tiger's ear. It's all right. It's all right. Calm down. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm not your enemy. Come on. Shh. The tiger slows. Starts to saunter, then walk. Then it slows even further. Then it falls, passing out on the ground. The great majestic beast on the ground, unharmed. Crash Jones rolls off to the side, breath heavy, panting in the cool of the forest. The beast, quiet, subdued, next to Crash Jones, who thinks, all of this for a glass of water. So, I feel like we did that. Strong hit with a match, which means we have subdued the Emerald Drinax Tiger without killing it. I also feel like I think this is a milestone. We haven't gotten to the end of our, that match could mean we got a shortcut through the jungle. That's what I think. I think so too. So I think that we got that because we got a match. I think that means that the tiger took us, because we already narrated it, took us farther, closer to our goal. So I think that this is going to be a milestone for our journey. I feel like that was amazing. I feel like that because we got a match. We got a match, and I feel like that's epic and amazing. So, hey Hawkeye, um, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to now. I'm gonna note this because this is important. Crash has lost some gear and is injured, which is no good. But we just had our first combat. Um, we are going to. Let's see. We have a couple of things we need to do, right? What should we? How are we going to do this? So what we could do, we have a couple of options. When we end a session, see if we strengthen any ties to a connection, which I don't think we did. If we move forward on our quest, this is reach a milestone. So, I think this is going to count as. I think this will count as progress towards reaching the capital city, which would be 2 marks. Let's see. That is undertake an expedition, right? Which is basically we're going to hit the next waypoint, and that is what gives ourselves one more bit of progress on our finding the capital. I think we need to have a conversation. We need to have a conversation. We are not going to explore this waypoint, though. So we've got a momentum of 7, which is great. Do we think that we have... I don't think we have marked progress on our quest, though, to either get the data or to get the iron sword. I don't think so. Right? But yeah, I don't think we can. Not unless one of those things. No, I don't. The eye of the tiger, perhaps. But I do think we have an opportunity, and I think that opportunity is. Work with me for a moment. Work with me. There's an option. I think that. So there is a card we can get, which is like an animal companion, right? But in order to get that, we need to get experience. I can't believe we did that. I can't believe we did that. That's amazing. So, and to get experience, we have to get experience points on our legacy tracks, which I feel like this could be a thing with bonds. Let's see. So let's see about bonds. Bolster influence. Expand their influence. On a weak hit, bond. Legacy reward. Let's see. I want to think about. Let's see. Make a connection. What will this do for us? Strong hit, make a connection. Roll a rank. Momentum on a hit. None of that. Make a connection with the tiger. I don't think we can. What I need is to get. I need to advance on my legacy tracks. Is what it is, right? Because if there's a card, I remember they talked about it in our. We talked about it in our stuff. It was. in our journal, in our backstory, no, in our truths. Yes, the glow cat. That's what it was, right? Um, I remember they were saying that maybe you could have like a glow cat. So, right. Um, but the glow cat is it's not a module. It is not a support vehicle. It's not a path, I do not believe. Let me check. We're going to find this, and then we can talk about it before we go, because we're in our moment. Path. It's a companion. Glowcat. Your Glowcat companion perceives the inner emotions and intentions of people and creatures in its vicinity, and embodies those impressions through the colors and intensity of their luminescent fur. When you secure an advantage by studying the Glowcat's reactions, you get bonus. So, this is a companion. There's a Glowcat companion, and I feel like we should have it. But in order to get it, we need experience. We need to mark tracks on our legacy track. So I don't know if we can actually get that. I know. Think about the impact of walking into with the barbarian lord with the tiger. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying if we get to have this tiger, it would be amazing. So the problem is, how are we going to get that? How are we going to get that? Let me see. I'm gonna do a little bit of a check here for us for a moment. That's not how you spell that at all. Glowcat could follow you for now, and then when you get, yeah, we could do that. So, that's not how you spell legacy. The question is, are there any moves that would be relevant at this moment? Let me check. I'm gonna just check a thing, see what we got here, because that's what this is all about. We have, earn experience. When you fill a box, that's fine. Advance. When you develop your abilities, improve your resources, gain a reward, or boost your influence, you may spend 3 aspects. Yeah, we don't have that. I don't think. Don't think so, but I'm gonna just check. As you fulfill vows, form bonds, and explore the galaxy. Okay, so here's what I think. If you form bonds, then you get experience which you can use the card. So I actually think I'm gonna roll to make a connection with that tiger. It's a tiger, so I can't speak to it, but if I roll for it, that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's the move. We may not make the connection, but although it says not, it speaks the language of Mortal Kombat. Now, it's not going to be a connection like an actual person, right? Because it's not a person. But it's a way to mark, right? Because if you get full enough on your connection, you can make a bond, and the bond will give you XP that you can then use to actually get the card itself. So I'm going to roll for it. It's a little unorthodox, but I feel like it works. We're going to roll heart. That's what we're going to do. We're going to roll heart. Okay. We're rolling it. Finishing the expedition, fulfilling a vow, and bonds progress the legacy bonds. But yeah, talking to your fire fits the genre. And I am going to burn my momentum to make that a strong hit. Because now I'm going to note that I'm doing this for a tiger who cannot be a connection like an actual human being, but like it's a, it represents at least the tiger will be like perhaps hanging out while we are here. I'm going to burn that momentum, everybody. I know I might need this momentum for the things that are upcoming. But you know what, though? That's okay. I don't mind. We're going to burn the momentum for our tiger. Uh, yeah, this is what we did. We just made this connection. We're gonna give them a roll and a rank. Whatever your connection aids you on a move closely associated with their roll. Add +1 and take a +1 momentum on a hit. Dreadlord doesn't know what's coming. No. So let's add this connection, shall we? I'm feeling kind of excited about this. And please note, this is how I'm imagining it happening in my mind. Once we get the XP, we're gonna get rid of the connection. So like this is like a temporary thing, because this is an animal. This is like a companion, not a connection. But I think we're gonna use the connection as like a way to measure that space. So let's why don't we do that, shall we? Let's add a connection. And that connection is this new creature, which does not have a... Oh, hey, look. I'm going to have to name it. Name, new creature. We'll just name that. Don't worry about it. I'm going to make this person a... that plan sounds great. And here's the thing, right? Because I'm making this connection, but I'm going to lose the connection, so I feel like it's a bit of a trade-off, right? So like I think it's okay. Let's make a new connection before we go, and I feel like that'll be awesome. Yeah, the safari idea, right? Yes, we need a oracle, right, for a character, and let's clear that, and we're just going to go with the Emerald Tiger. And yeah, we'll just add this Emerald Tiger right there. And we get a... Got to make that note. I feel like this tiger is probably dangerous. It's a dangerous situation. Emerald Drinaxian Tiger. Can we go with dangerous for Emerald Drinaxian Tiger? Is that all right? Rather than formidable? Drinaxian Tiger. Fair? Do we feel like that's fair? Yes? Yes, no, yes? I feel like that's probably fair. And, yeah. If Crash can do it, it's not so formidable. Okay. I think that is good. I'll fill that out. Yeah. So, we've subdued the tiger, which means I think we can probably get rid of this because it's done. We are close to the city. Here's what we have to do. I know what we have to do. We have to go. We're at that time, but I think we make one more exploration roll. Exploring the waypoint. Undertaking expedition. I think we do one more with edge. And we get to have, +1 momentum and a +1 to our roll, because we're being aided by our pal, our tiger. Weak hit, which is not bad. Weak hit is not bad. Which puts our momentum at +1. And we get progress. I want us to see, because I said we wanted a bit of a cliffhanger, right? This is going to be it. This is going to be our cliffhanger. We have to. We're gonna have a cost, and our cost is. Oh wait. We're not gonna face peril, but we're gonna suffer a cost, and that cost is gonna be, um, suffer. We're going to. I think we lose momentum. No, we don't lose momentum because we've got this tiger with us. Um, I think we endure stress. I think the whole thing was very stressful. Um, yeah. So we're gonna lose stress. It's gonna be minor stress. So one, we're gonna reduce one in our spirit. Um, and we are going to try to resist it. This is our situation, everybody. Um, we're going to see how this goes. Why is this our life? Um, okay. Yeah, we're going to lose momentum here, is what we're going to do. We're going to go down to a 1 momentum, is our life right now. Okay. Let me narrate this. But before I narrate it, we're going to make 1 or 2 more rolls to finish up the episode. This is how we're going to do it. We're going to roll to find the capital city, is what we're going to do. Everyone? This is um we're gonna be okay. We're gonna finish this up with a bit of a blast.
Our hero, Crash Jones, tries to tame this beast. It takes longer than originally imagined. And with his bleeding self, he has to wait for the creature to rise again. This costs him precious time as his enemies, unbeknownst to him, move closer and closer to their target. When the beast arises, our hero must try to learn to work with the creature. Not an easy feat at all. They struggle to understand each other as they move forward. But our hero eventually is able to move with the beast closer and closer to the dread Lord Danvers' capital city.
I'm going to make the roll to complete our expedition. We're at 8. I'm going to try to complete this expedition right now. And we're going to try this because I feel like this coming upon the city would be the best way to go, and we get a bonus from our person. So let's see. We need to roll our challenge dice compared to our person. Okay, we're going to do it now. This is it. Eight versus a 2 and a 9. It's a weak hit. That's a weak hit. That's a weak hit, everybody. Right? That's a weak hit. Okay, it's a weak hit. It's a weak hit. I don't know why it says miss over there. Oh, that's because it's an old one. Right, okay. Okay. So, we have a weak hit. What does this mean for us? On a weak hit, on a strong hit, you reach your destination and complete your survey. Mark a reward on your Discovery Legacies track per expedition's rank. Troublesome is 1 tick, dangerous is 2, formidable is 1 box, extreme 2 boxes, epic, okay. Any allies who share this expedition on a weak hit, as above, but you face unforeseen complication at the end of your expedition. Make the legacy reward rank a reward 1 rank lower and envision what you encounter. On a miss, your destination is lost to you. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine, everybody. So we get to have 2 ticks, but we only get 1 on our discoveries. Let's do this for a moment, right? This is perfect for a cliffhanger. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I did it. So we have got on our discoveries, y'all, 1 tick on discoveries. That's it. That's all we get. We're going to get a complication at the end of this expedition, which we'll talk about it. I will note, however, getting to the pirate camp is a milestone for both of our quests. So we need to do that. Yes. So let's see. Milestone. Let's get a milestone. Facing danger, reach a milestone. We have a milestone for both. So when you make headway in your quest by overcoming a critical obstacle, completing a perilous expedition, which we did, you may mark progress as per the rank of the vow. So, my friends, let us do that. These are both dangerous, so we mark progress on both of our vows because we have reached the pirate camp. But now we get our cliffhanger. I should also probably just mark down here what our current health is. Our health is our health really 2? I thought it was 3. Is our health 2 or is it 3? I thought our health was 3, y'all. Yes? No? Yes? Somebody tell me. But our spirit is 4. Our supply is 4. I thought our health was... Yes, it was 3. Thank you. Thank you. And our momentum is 1. Okay. So, let's get there. We need a good serial cliffhanger.
Our hero, Crash Jones, finally gets their companion, the Emerald Drinaxian Tiger, to follow their command somewhat, and they make their way through the forest, the jungle, towards the smells that will bring you to the Dreadlord Danvers' capital city. As they move, slowly but surely, towards the sounds of something deep in the jungle forest. They go deeper, deeper, moving further and further, and towards big cups of 100-foot trees. And as they emerge, they come upon the capital city of the Dreadlord Danvers. Before them, they see a forest of 100-foot trees, and up on top of those trees is the capital city. High, high above, there the Dreadlord Danvers lives and stays with their barbarian forces. Reaching the top of those trees will be no easy feat. And if Crash Jones thought that arriving with an Emerald Drinaxian Tiger would be impressive, well, unfortunately, they will not be able to bring their tiger with them up there into the trees. The question becomes, how will our hero make it up there? Find out next week in the thrilling adventures of Crash Jones, Space Adventurer, and the Drinaxian Barbarians. That's it.
Giant trees. Everybody, that was amazing. Yes. So we cannot get in there. We can't take our tiger with us. That's our thing. And we're going to have to get up 100-foot trees where all of the little houses and huts are to go and confront the pirate lord. That's amazing. We have had an epic combat where we didn't actually kill our tiger. We've lost some gear. Oh gosh, wait. There's a whole thing. Hold on. Where is it? End of session. We developed the relationship we got that relationship with our tiger. Nothing else. We had no other relations we developed. We did move forward on our quest. We did reach a milestone by getting to the pirate base. If there's a quest, connection, or other situation you would like to give your focus on next session, make a note of it and take 1 momentum. Tigers can climb trees. They may do it themselves. They might. Let's see. Let's take a note of our quest to... Let's see. Quest, connection, or other social we'd like to... We're going to give our focus to our Emerald Tiger next session. We're going to take a note of that. Emerald Tiger, we get 1... we're going to get 1 momentum because we really need some momentum, so that's not a bad thing to do. We're going to take note. Where's my pen? Boop. Take note. We want to develop our relationship with Battlecat. And we're going to get our 1 momentum for that. Develop relationship with Battlecat. And that, my friends, is the end of our first session. I'm very excited for this. Maybe buy a day pass for the capital city of the Drinaxian Pirate Lord Danvers. You get a lot of value. You can skip the obvious tourist traps. That's true. And I think there's probably like an elevator somewhere in the back for it. So we just finished our first full-on session with that, and I am very excited. I'm clearly going to have to go and add a clock icon that I can put on the overlay so we can see, and then maybe also my stats. Yeah. I'm gonna add some things to overlay. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. That was so lovely. And we got all the serial notes. I want to get maybe a little bit more. Hold on. There we go. Maybe a little bit more a little bit more of this. Find something decent and useful for that one. We need a name for our tiger, and I will say that come back next week for the thrilling adventures of Crash Jones. Come back next week. So thank you all for being here. You all have been amazing. This was wonderful and lovely, and I cannot wait for the next session. And that'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. So let me see. Where can you find me? I'm TripperSJP. You can find me. Today is Friday. Tomorrow at noon Eastern on this channel, I will be playing The Outer Worlds, my video games. If you just kind of want to hang out with me and play video games, that is a lovely thing to do. Oh yeah, there's Josh, me and Art is gonna make a poster, and I am going to be commissioning that poster, and I'm so excited. Boop boop boop. I'm so excited. Yeah. Yes. I'm just gonna note that all the excitement. And let me see. So you can find me for The Outer Worlds tomorrow at noon. Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern you can find me over at Praxagor the Smophorius channel, where I'll be in The Witcher Roads Home, that RPG. And then I believe I think you can find me, I think we might actually be doing Montreal by Night at 8:30 p.m. over at Wandering DM's channel on Monday at 8:30 Eastern. And I think we'll be doing also Cyberpunk Red, Shadows of the Red Death at 8:30 p.m. Eastern over at High Shelf Collective. I'm pretty sure that is the case. And then on Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern back here on this channel, there'll be more of the Long Dark. And that is it. And look, and of course, next week, there'll be the continuing adventures. Sorry, hold on.
The continuing adventures of Crash Jones, Space Adventurer, and the Drinax Barbarians.
Also, Dreadlord Danvers is played by Timothy Dalton. This is just a true statement. Timothy Dalton. You just have to know it. Okay, thank you, everybody. Hey, we should see if there's anybody we can raid. Although if there's somebody to raid, we will do so, but we will do so after the credits, because I want everybody to see our credits because they're amazing. Yes. So this is going to be, there are a bunch of people out there, and I think we'll go with Arvin Elleron, because they are hanging out, and we'll go and give them a little bit of, Happy Jack. We will raid Happy Jack. We're going to raid Happy Jack RPGs. That's what we're going to do. So I'm going to run the credits, and then after the credits go, I'm going to go and send us off to the raid because I want everybody to see the credits. So, yes, Volpes, there may indeed be a put your hand in the stump challenge. I hope there will be, because young Timothy Dalton circa Flash Gordon is all I'm saying. It's going to be a Flash Gordon, Timothy Dalton is what's happening. And yeah. This is what we're going to do. We're going to raid Happy Jack after we get to the end of the credits. Thank you so much for being here. Join our Discord. We have a Discord. Also, join our... you can go and give tips and bits. And since we did get some tips and bits coming in, I'm going to read off those messages right now. I would like to say, Will and TW cheered with 100 bits, who said, awesome start for Crash Jones. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. And also thank you for those gift subs that you gave. And... that said, I think, yes, you can join our Patreon, which is at Academic Foxhole. You can find me on Twitter at Academic Foxhole. You can find me on YouTube at TrooperSJP, here at TrooperSJP, and we've got a Discord. You can join us. And I'm really excited to read off some comments from the YouTubes next week. So thank you. And I want to especially thank all of our 4 sponsors, Will and TW, KY Hawkeye, Josh Me and Art, and Aneo and Amoeba. And please take care of yourselves, and do, if you do not mind, get ready for our raid, which we will do once we get to the end of the credits. And thank you for just being here for this amazing time. And I cannot wait for next week's continued adventures, because it will be, I'm pretty sure, epic. We've got like a battle cat hanging out. And yeah. Okay, everybody. We'll see you next week, and don't forget to drink your Ovaltine.